Parents strongly caution the following programs are intended for mature audiences over the age of 18. These programs may contain some material that many parents would not find suitable for children and may include intense violence, sexual situations, coarse language, and suggestive dialogue.
Hey there ladies, it's me, your best friend, sipping on a Starbucks for the trend. Got my buds in my ears cause they're my only crew. Audiobook stat, got enough to get me through. Still doing my best for internet fame. Haven't hit the gym and lost all of my gains. It's all good vibes, no need to recover, cause I'm stepping outside for Lugo Boy Summer. Oh, Lugo Boy Summer, catch me chilling with a DVD. Oh, Lugo Boy Summer, or taking trips to the AMC. Lugo Boy Summer, come on now, celebrate with me. Lugo Boy Summer, you gotta go with me. Rocking new shades with my earbuds on, grooving outside to last year's song. Then she walks up fine as can be. I'm sipping cold brew while she smiles at me. She asked for my number, I just shake my head. Sorry girl, I tell her to celebrate Lugo Boy Summer instead. Oh, Lugo Boy Summer, the sun is out, let's hit up a con. Oh, Lugo Boy Summer, someday I'll be your Obi-Wan. Lugo Boy Summer, got some red wine just for the fun. Lugo Boy Summer, come chill with me for a Star Wars marathon. You gotta go, Lugo. You gotta go, Lugo. You gotta go with me.
What a frame to end it on. The master of awesomeness hugging the shit out of Rambo. What a champ. Big ups, big ups. Welcome. Big ups, Baldy. My pronouns are F and U. Oh, he's probably sleeping, but welcome anyways. Follow Babbling Forgotten Locale. I got a little bit of lore, and then I'm gonna suffer through Arid Lord uploads, so that's what's going on. But the first one, I'll share some at least lore I didn't know, because I thought it was struck down. But if you remember, there was a channel called dspgaming, and he used like this weird, and I don't know what anime it is, but he used that as an opening. But I found out what happened to his channel, and I'll let him tell you.
V Britannia commands you.
Oh, that's loud.
Announcement to make. Unfortunately, with some issues with my old gaming channel that I used to have, it got shut down.
No.
Spam, and it also which made my dipshit Phil account, which was also hooked to the same exact email.
He got screwed. He connected two accounts to the same email. And when his other account went away, so did the original dipshit Phil.
I don't have, I mean, it's not shut down or anything because it's still up, but I mean, I can't get access to it, unfortunately. I can't log into it whatsoever. I get a YouTube error. It's
Big ups WPIG. My sound effects are broken right now because of the stupid
on my
update.
YouTube channel in a while. So anyways, a friend of mine, who I'm not going to be named, is going to be up.
Yeah, I think he's doing the that Keemstar rule. Someone else is uploading my stuff, and it's not totally me. Cause I was still digging into this channel, and this is the only video on the channel with 6 views. But it does lead back to his Twitter, and he doesn't seem to follow DSP anymore. But it's definitely Burn.
All my videos, all my This Is How You Don't Plays, to this new channel, okay? I'm giving them full permission to do this, because I can't get on Dipshit Phil anymore.
And his video's like, I believe it was 9 years old.
To lose those videos that I worked really, really hard on. You know, get flagged or anything like that, to get taken down, because I have no control over the channel.
Welcome to the stream.
I asked him, the guy, okay, I asked him to open this channel up for me, to put all my videos on there. Of course, I can't actually take the videos down, download my videos and re-upload them, because I can't do that, because, you know, for my...
I thought it would be really easy to prove that this is Burns. You can cross-reference this video with the SOK video, SOK versus the anti-SOK, because Burns was one of the other people who wrote the first Encyclopedia Dramatica article about the SOK. It was like him and this other dude. I forget what his handle was, but it was he used that synthwave image of the detective from Konami's Psychonauts, that cop sitting down smoking. You see it a lot now, like on synthwave. So, but he used that dude's image as a Twitter profile pic. But yeah, you can cross references with the I forget which episode. It's like one of the early episodes, the anti-SOK, and they're talking to Burns, and there's like 2 dudes with this almost the same name, Burns and Burnout. But the dude Burnout was doxxed by KG when all he was doing was looking for DSP's address in Washington. Well, which gated community, and he posted like the wrong one, and then KG went through the hassle of like looking everything up he could of him, and like led back to like his Facebook. And then Burnout like deleted like everything his entire Twitter. But the Twitter still exists. It's like something Dracula, but it's completely wiped.
I don't have that great of internet anymore, unfortunately. So, yeah. He has the full permission to upload all my videos, all my This Is How You Don't Play videos. That's the only thing I'm giving him permission to. And some other videos that I really, really liked and enjoy, like, you know, for instance, the lewd moments with Pan and Lee and DSP.
Look at this guy. No.
friend request
That's me
refill
right now.
video. You know, that one was pretty good.
No, not that video.
It's still like the number one most viewed
No.
video on my channel. Yeah, and I just felt like doing this because I just saw that Arnis event happen earlier. That lady Arnis.
Hey,
Arnis,
Artemis.
which got her channel shut down and lost all the videos that she has made. And I was just worried about my channel, the old dipshit Phil channel, which no longer is being like properly managed because I can't properly manage it anymore because of YouTube's fucking broken system. But anyways,
Don't feel
so
bad.
I'm
They'll
just-
never fix the system. They'll
I'm
just
giving
make it
permission to do
shittier.
so, okay? You can also.
Jesus,
I'm not
that
gonna
was
be able to do
loud.
much of anything else. But if you're also
Jeez.
just wondering what I'm doing the past lately at all,
Not
I do
really.
have a Twitter at Taco_26. If you want to check what I'm doing. I also upload to my gaming channel, my new gaming channel, because the old one got shut down for a YouTube spam. Someone spammed my video as spam, and it got it shut down. Which I think is total bullshit, because I was in good standing, no copyright strikes, nothing, and I immediately get shut down because of one spam video.
Should have put numbers
Fucking
in.
thinks of that, YouTube.
You should have put numbers in the thumbnails like DSP. You would have been free.
Getting off topic here. My new channel, it's not really going to be focusing around gaming. If you could tell, my computer can barely handle this game, for instance, Minecraft. I'm kind of experimenting, building stuff. Been
Cool.
playing this game
We're having
off
fun.
and on for a while. Yeah, you can tell that my computer is really having a hard time loading all this junk in. But anyways, I've been having fun playing this game. And I hope
Okay.
you guys enjoy the content. The content for my re-uploading of This Is How You Don't Plays to that new channel, because I cannot access it anymore, unfortunately. So
No, it's just him.
There's
It's
that.
just him. Because he had nothing else uploaded on this channel. This was like 9 years ago. It had like
I really don't know
6
anything else
views.
to say, so I probably just
And then the other channel was like, I don't even know what the name is. It starts with an L, but it's like some I don't know if it's an anagram for something, but it's like some dumb shit.
here anyway.
I always thought the dipshit Phil channel was shut down through, there you go.
Phil.
There you go. Burn.
Signing
Thank you,
off.
Burn. See you later, Burn.
Lelouch,
No, get out of here. That's it for Burn. And now we're going to learn about how rich the Connecticut scene was, because DSP won't tell you. And we're going to learn with Howard and this cool guy, Roberto, on the Karate Kodasai, episode 1, the only episode.
And welcome to our first episode, Karate Kyodai. I'm here with my co-host, Roberto.
And my Kyodai.
Kyodai, yeah. So, this whole podcast,
Yeah, the name of the channel was really weird. It was like, I know it started with an L, and I was like, well, this is a really weird channel. And I don't know if it's the name of like the character from the anime that he uses in his intros, because I don't recognize the anime at all.
was an idea between Roberto and I, and how martial arts is going to be integrated into our fighting game history. So it's basically almost like a history type of
We get one episode, fellas. Come on.
karate, martial arts, everything mixed together. So
That's exciting because I wasn't exactly sure what we were
yeah. So being that this is the first episode, I just wanted to give you guys. Everybody knows my background. Everybody understands me. This is my channel. People know what I do. I wanted to.
That's
give
the
everybody
guy,
a little bit more
Howard.
background on Roberto and who Roberto is.
What channel is this?
This is on YouTube.com/Howard Showcases.
No kidding. All right. Cool.
Okay. So Roberto is an OG Marvel vs. Capcom 1 player.
Let's go.
Being that Roberto's an OG Marvel vs. Capcom 1 player, people really don't know, or people might not know who you are. So give us a little bit of background on your fighting game history.
My fighting game. I used to play. So I guess I started playing Street Fighter. The first time I saw it was when I was on vacation in Waterbury visiting my cousins. I used to live in Brooklyn. Went to a movie theater and they had Street Fighter up in there, and I played my cousin For a little while, I just tapped Blanca's electricity, and it made me.
We all did. Let's go. We all found out that electricity, and that's all we did. We spammed everybody.
But,
So this was what version of Street Fighter? Do you
That and 100 hand
Yeah, that was
slaps.
Street Fighter
The first
2.
two moves you learn.
Champion Edition,
yeah,
Hack
that
Fight?
was just Street Fighter 2.
Yeah, so World Warrior. Okay.
Yep. And then when I started having some fun was when I learned how to win a little bit. Like I never really learned how to play, but I learned how to win in MVC 1. And,
Okay.
that was
So before we get into MVC 1, explain to everyone basically your hiatus from when you were a kid until you started MVC 1. What were you doing at that time?
Dude, what, did you take a hiatus from being a kid?
When the hell
I left and came back.
98.
8. Wow, really?
Yeah.
Shit.
So 98, so we're 20 years already.
I mean, I remember when I saw it, I was just blown away at the fact that we had like Marvel characters in a Street Fighter type environment, because they were both pretty much the best things that I'd ever encountered thus far, outside of food. And I was playing a lot of Street Fighter, but
Yeah, like, I don't know why he didn't do more things with the Respect the Pack guys. That Street Fighter video where they played it like it was like a 3D image was like probably like the coolest thing they did. He should have just kept working with them. He should have kept them for himself. They're his cousins. Fuck DSP.
in New York, because I didn't live in Connecticut yet, and Street Fighter was interesting.
But Howard was also going to like school and working like 2 jobs when at least 2013, 2012, in the Rambo episode where he's doing an interview, he talks about it. Like he actually moves the same time DSP does to like a bigger house, but like in the same state of Connecticut.
Because you put your quarters up, and you get to play next. But we had in a lot of places, because our Street Fighter,
Like DSP just wanted to like show off with his YouTube money and fucked himself.
Rainbow Edition in most places where I live.
Okay.
Oh shit, Rainbow Edition.
No, don't get me wrong. It was cool having double fireballs and like shoryukens that would go full screen across,
And what was it? Honda hand slaps that fireballs came out of?
and press start, and you just like Shang Tsung it. You like all of a sudden you're Shang Tsung. You like turn into whoever the hell you want by pressing the 1-player button or the 2-player button, and that was cool too, like mid combo. But like it was interesting because the arcade scene was just so authentic.
Oh God!
Like, it was like it was just authentic, man. It was just a great place to be. And my dad hated me being in the arcade for, I don't know, whatever reason, because it seemed like a pool hall, I guess. But that made
They
it
were
more-
smoking.
Okay, so just to give you guys a little bit of backstory here, the way, and it's funny, and it's not that it's funny, it's just a little bit different. Roberto, I've known Roberto since I was 13 years old. So Roberto,
How old are you now?
32. So that's when I started playing Marvel 1. So
Hey, he's a Marvel
a
One
friend of
dude
mine,
too. Let's
Carlos,
go.
And Roberto,
Yeah,
Roberto,
I know exactly.
yeah. So Carlos is a mutual friend of ours. Carlos got me into playing Marvel 1. So I started going.
It was Carlos?
Yeah, so I started going into these tournaments. Or
I don't know who Carlos
we
is.
started doing tournaments.
Man,
It was like
Oh,
monthly tournaments, and Carlos was always talking about this guy Roberto, and Roberto became somewhat, or as we refer to him, Rob, became a legend, or he was a legend
in
in the Marvel 1 scene at the mall. Yeah. So every time Roberto played, it was one of those things. The thing that made Roberto a unique player, and this is a unique Street Fighter player, is the fact that Roberto does not pattern anything. So it's very hard to corner Roberto and force him to play something or play some sort of style, because he doesn't. He always pulls things out of his butt.
Yeah, that's
And-
that sounds
And
right.
it's odd too, because
Because I never learned how to actually play.
so Roberto's
like,
play style, and then couple that with the fact that Roberto's play style is bulldogish, where he's always cornering, like he doesn't stop attacking. So
Well, yeah, and right, if I know how to, yeah, sure. But if you catch me in a game, there's plenty of people that could say, they catch me in a game that I don't know too well, and they'll definitely keep me in a position where I'm experiencing pressure at all times again, and having to deal with that. But MVC 1 and
why doesn't DSP have this dude on the Level 1 podcast and talk about Marvel 1?
MVC 2 actually to a lot of levels, I found ways to win which was interesting because it was contrary to actually a lot of people who were actually good at the games. You know, a lot of people come to mind, you know, Eddie Lee and Viscount, and then here on the Connecticut side, like we had people that were actually good at it, like Schubert, who was probably one of the better players I ever met, and then you got the whole Asian crew, who were tacticians. But I just hated losing because, like at the end of the day, it ended up costing a lot of quarters, so I had to figure that out and stop spending that dough.
I gotta get better. I can't lose all this money. Let's go.
Than it did to learn how to play, but I think that had a lot to do with the environment of the arcade, because the arcade, it really allowed for you to, it allowed for a visceral experience, and that visceral experience created really a different dynamic than it does if you just aren't exactly next to that person. And you know, like in the arcades that we grew up playing in, like there wasn't a lot of room. We even had to fight over the actual room to execute on what we wanted to do. And Connecticut was notorious for being a bit rowdy when it came to the tournament scene. And
Oh boy!
I remember there were a few times where tournament organizers would ask us to chill out, but
stop being rowdy. The mean streets.
In that, like Detroit, who were down. Like first time I met VDO was like in 1999, and he was.
So before you go into that, let's talk about the rivalries. Now there were a lot of rivalries in the MVC1 community in Connecticut. So what a lot of people don't know about MVC1, there was really only one area that was top tier at the time. Connecticut in the whole country was probably one of the best. And like, it would be safe to say,
you know, right? 20 years later, anybody could argue that, but
I'm saying, like, at the time,
yeah, Connecticut was definitely the best.
Was one of the top
I mean, look at the rankings of the ECC that year. The next year, Connecticut didn't go.
But before we get into ACC, right? Because that's where we're going to get into the whole ECC thing. Talk a little bit about the rivalry between Bridgeport and Waterbury.
Oh, but that's so good though. The rivalry between Bridgeport and Waterbury would be more fair to speak on if there was a member of Waterbury here to speak on it, but it was a catalyst.
Look at this humble guy,
That's what it was.
bringing my rivals to speak.
So the rivalry between Bridgeport and Waterbury, I would say, is the reason why Connecticut strives at being the best in the country. It's probably that rivalry.
I don't think that is the centrifugal rivalry, actually, because B5 or 4 or whatever the fuck is when Waterbury went down and fucked some people up. But that was way after what people were doing up. You got T up in Vernon with Rob. People were doing up. You got T up in Vernon with Rob Constant and that crew they were down with what was that, fucking Burger King?
Yeah. Thanks.
Jester's Courtyard. And they had a bunch of people there. Rich Williams, who held it down, you know, like who's still holding it down in MVC2 right now, Jehovah the God. So really there was a whole aspect there, but then Danbury had this whole other crew, which a lot of Brian, I forget his last name at the moment, was like a big part of. And so really there was a culmination there in Connecticut of people that, because Danbury had an arcade, Waterbury had an arcade, Trumbull had an arcade.
Hey, Trumbull.
Meriden had some shit too.
Well, you figure.
Meriden's was just.
Bridgeport had 2 arcades. Well, it was Trumbull Mall and What's Your Game? Or
You're
Crazy
right,
8.
actually.
Crazy 8. So.
Yeah, that's true. Really, there was a good amount of competition to come around and to come in and out. A lot of the people that lived in Connecticut, they also came in and out of New York, New Jersey, Canada. Canada had a strong arcade scene then. And people were moving in and out of those scenes and into Connecticut. Like, we had a pretty good influx of different people. Take a look at Ryan.
Now, who are you talking about? Ryan Lee?
Ryan Lee, who was with us in Connecticut for so long. It was.
I think that's DSP's boy, the one that we were watching with that, doing the collab with him, insanely, or evilly.
Real good player, and then he went to California and he fucking leveled up and came back, and he brought that shit back. Like, you know, like a crocodile with the fucking mosquito on its back. He just brought that shit back. The mosquito bit us, and we're all like, all of a sudden evolving our game. Like that shit is what I think really, you know, that environment and those inputs are what created the ability for Connecticut to succeed the way we did. Waterbury was in no doubt a huge catalyst. I mean, you know, we had some serious fighters in Waterbury. We had Richie, we had Jay, God rest his soul. We had Jose, of course, a motherfucker. We had Esco. You know, some people that really held it down over there and created that almost hostile environment.
Hostile environment. Let's go.
We always respected each other as rivals, but Waterbury did have this way to but almost like, you know, Bridgeport had, there was a lot of hostility in the arcades, a lot of, you know, young idiots, you know, getting their puberty on and trying to figure out their fucking manhood in the world. And Waterbury brought a lot of that, which forced a lot of people to reckon with reality, you know, like, of ramifications of life and respect and understanding each other.
Ramifications of life? Goddamn.
And bonding with each other.
TSP wasn't kidding. You getting killed over this shit. Goddamn.
But you were actually referring to, you know, what caused Connecticut to evolve to such a great place. But and Waterbury is certainly a big part of that. But it's much more than that.
Yeah. So you talked a little bit about that whole thing with Ryan Lee going down to Cali and coming back as like a monster, right? So speaking of that, and what people at the time, you know, and
the mean streets of the arcade.
What sets us apart from the newer generation is the lingo. I personally hate the new lingo. This new technology shit. I don't like that.
Boomering out.
So explain.
It's like in 2017 too.
What you created, because you are the originator. Hands down, you are the originator of Gold War Machine. Double War Machine. So what people don't realize is they think this person created it. No, it was Rob Aponte that created Double War Machine, and he wrecked people at ECC.
Yeah, well, I discovered, right?
Yeah, you discovered.
I think. Yeah, that was an interesting thing. I mean, I discovered Gold War Machine. Obviously, when I heard about the code, but
explain to people what happens when when you pick Double War Machine, what it does to the game.
So I discovered his playability through just really trial and error. I felt like there was something really different about this character, and soon into it, I learned to take advantage of the
duo super, pretty much, right?
The duo hyper team attack. Does that sound right to you, motherfuckers? Let me know.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of it had to do with hardware capabilities at the time that the CPU just couldn't
explain
handle.
To people what happens when you do that. The double hyper. It's a hyper team.
So with these two characters, they were very similar, and they had something called, I don't even know what shit's called anymore. It's a long time. They had a super where they shot missiles into the air. There was quite a few missiles, like, and when you call Double War Machine out and you do the duo team hyper attack, I think you could, if you time it right, you could get a lot of fucking missiles out, and that would screw up the CPU. It would do a lot of things.
It would actually glitch the game, and the game would come to a crawl.
It would seem to glitch the game, but maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe.
PSP probably hated this dude.
I'm just fucking bullshitting.
This dude's lagging in real on the arcade. How?
And this is what I honestly feel, is the amount of hit stun that was occurring through the sheer amount of, like, missiles that were there, and people would push block sometimes, that it was a lot of inputs to be occurring.
Yeah.
And that it would just cause an overall slowdown and sort of like, I don't know. So, yeah, that's enough of that. And it was weird, but it won a lot. But, you know, interestingly, even though there were lots of people that couldn't contend with it, Eddie Lee figured it out in 8 games, which is, I wish he didn't have 8 games to figure it out. He figured it out in 8 games, and that was interesting. But I was able to hone those skills from fighting Chun-Li.
Really?
Yeah, Gold War Machine got good because I fought Chun-Li, And then Gold War Machine got really good because I fought Captain Commando. So yeah, that's exactly correct. You know, Chun-Li was Joe Rio. A lot of people don't know that motherfucker. He was fucking older than us, but he was a tactician. And
Oh, I wonder if that's the dude that DSP said used to do the pile drivers. He said there was a dude named Joe, older, at the arcades, and it was in that pile driver story.
And then Gold War Machine got really good because I fought Captain Commando. So yeah, that's exactly correct. You know, Chun-Li was Joe Rio. A lot of people don't know that motherfucker. He was fucking older than us, but he was a tactician, and he played Chun-Li really good. That's why I played Chun-Li. That's why I played a shitty Chun-Li. Probably it's probably why I play a shitty Chun-Li now. And he taught me how to manipulate Gold War Machine's hits done off of hits that are when you hit your opponent on an offensive move, you get to do like a hit stun move. So whether that's a block, like what appears to be a block animation, or appears to be moving to the next animation, it allowed me to understand like you don't have to get locked in a block position with Gold War Machine actually. If you can keep a certain amount of momentum, keep a certain amount of canceling of moves, and always stay in super jump, pretty much like doesn't matter what the fuck. Even if you're just above their head, if you always stay in super jump, Gold War Machine is in like in much better shape. I found. So it taught me, I guess, just how to win again. You know,
Because you can't block with Gold War Machine. If I remember
Gold
correctly.
War Machine, just to give you guys a little bit of that background, if you guys don't know this, what makes Gold War Machine different than regular War Machine is the fact that he can't block. He has super armor. So, and he walks. Not only that, he walks very slow, and they have to give him that, because if not, he just bulldog everybody.
He dashes slow.
He dashes very slow, and he doesn't have beams. He has rockets.
He has a.
No, you counter it if you can turn into Metal Zangief or Mecha Zangief in that one. And you have a Battle of the Unblockables. Welcome line.
One beam.
Oh, he has
down fierce. You know,
okay.
He do that little like.
But when he doesn't do unibeam. He actually.
No, he's got no. And that
rockets.
One, yeah, that beam is about 3 characters long.
Yeah.
Unless he gets hit, which I still don't understand. He has to get hit a certain way, and all of a sudden the beam goes full screen and grows and blasts you.
So the counter, and you were probably one of the few people to find this out. What's the counter to Gold War Machine? It's Zangief, isn't it?
Let's go.
For me, it is
because you can actually throw. You can actually SPD.
Right. If you just hold back with well, you got to be inside. You got to be deep. You got to be deep. For those that understand deep, old style from the old style fucking Street Fighter.
You got to be up on him, breathing his air.
Combos. You got to be deep, so you got to absorb the hit deeply, and then Zangief will throw that motherfucker. If you get Gold War Machine in the air, you have options. As Viscount, I believe, is the guy that fucking coined it, the triple option. You have options that you can look at, just like in chess, where there's basically a certain amount of odds for any area that you want to go in. And the simplest one was to follow Gold War Machine up in the air and 360 power drive his ass.
Damn.
Or step 1.5 moves back and 360 into super and catch him on his way on the animation where he touches the ground.
Okay.
And, you know, either way you fuck his life up with Gold War Machine. But, you know, Schubert would, I mean, Captain Commando.
No, he would just fire all day, right?
Captain Commando would be a motherfucker, and his Ryu would be a motherfucker too.
Yeah. Then you had Will's annoying fucking Mega Man.
Yeah, yeah, and then David Liu's Blackheart actually ended up. So, you know, Will's Mega Man, Schubert's you're right, Schubert's Captain Commando, and Liu's David fucking Liu's fucking Blackheart. I think I still owe him $30 from like a money match.
Damn, he ran out. He ran out on that money match.
I owe him $30 because I lost like $50 and I ran out of dough, and he's like, nah, don't worry. And I'm like, no, dude, I gotta buy him like fucking combinations.
So tell the viewers a little bit.
Big ups, Data. This isn't a Doomer stream. This is a DSV stream. That's Howard and Rob Aponte
Or tell the viewers
from DSV's
about
past.
ECC. And not only tell the viewers about ECC.
We're learning about the Connecticut scene.
Your thought process was on ECC in terms of like going through the ranks, because ECC was one of the first like major tournaments you went to, right?
Yeah, but like the tournament scene was so disconnected then that people don't really aren't aware, don't realize how many tournaments were happening, and like as Connecticut, like we were this motley crew of like, the Asians from the fucking north end of Bridgeport, Asians from Vernon, Connecticut, fucking Rich and Rob Constant and Ronald Williams from like that area, and our crew from Bridgeport, like it was like a perfect storm of like different combinations of
Doomer stream probably Sunday night.
people coming together.
Maybe.
What the fuck was the question?
What was? Explain to them how you went up.
They haven't been doing anything.
Major tournaments,
Oh,
right?
yeah.
And basically what your thought.
Shelby's not crashing out, but it'll be good to go back and look at some of the other videos Shelby's been uploading about her nonsense thoughts. But she stopped crashing out, it seems. She's gonna do Twitch, so I'm waiting for that. That might be fun. A Villain's not been uploading anything, and Tawana's gonna keep low because he got that strike, so he can't go. He's not gonna do anything.
Processes. So because.
And Rob and his sex dollar MIA. You probably know what they're doing.
What people and this is even something that I still struggle with to this day is nerves. So explain.
Wait,
to
my
people
stream?
what you did, how to calm your nerves.
Yeah.
My stream?
And how you went up in this ladder, because you were every match you were dominating these people, right?
Yeah, that's actually an interesting thing. I don't know. I was able to just who the fuck's that guy? David Serlin.
Hey, that guy.
I don't mean to be GSPing on you guys, but he phrased it clumsily, or at least my understanding.
Well, I don't think she saw him. I don't think, unless she said she did. I doubt it. But it's good that she's doing art streams. She needs to just do that.
What he was trying to convey.
Oh, God.
Was a clumsy, probably not any less than I'm gonna do.
That's good. She shouldn't do
He was trying to
cry on streams. Those are terrible. Just do art.
describe what
That's
you
your-
feel
that's
when
your
you
strength.
Understand the options around you, and he described it as slow down. But it's really that you're not thinking about things in a linear fashion, and maybe, and that when you don't do that, it kind of, instead of looking, it's a 2D plane, sure, but instead of looking at things in a forward motion 2D plane, instead you're really expanding, just to keep it simply on the 8 directions that you can actually move, and you don't need to block. You can jump, you can neutral jump, right? You can neutral jump all day. And I think what Sherlin was clumsily perhaps trying to explain was that when you realize these options and you see the availability, and that availability isn't what makes you feel the slowdown or what you perceive as slowdown, but the realization that you've just increased your available options and movement and understanding by 8-fold.
This dude's in the zone talking about fucking Street Fighter. DSP definitely gotta get this dude on the podcast.
It's actually infinite beyond that, and that's when it really starts.
Dude's talking like when athletes talk about being in the zone and shit, being in the center.
To affect you, where you're like, shit, I just gained 8 times the amount of knowledge in this position than I had a moment ago. But for those that don't look at that and realize that 8 times 10 is 80 and times 1,000 is 1,000,000, it starts to really make it easier.
She's a quantity him up there, just looking up
Live in the
there.
moment when you're competing.
So the way I look at Street Fighter, and this is any version of Street Fighter, right? For me, it's a mix of chess. So you strategically thinking about your movements, and then you throw in the mix of rock paper scissors, because as you know, you get into certain situations. So and so's short beats so and so's medium punch that beats so and so. So it's this 50 or 50-50, right? Or
Right.
Depending on the game, 25,
sure.
25, 25. You know. So when I look at it like that, and then that's why fighting games to me, or especially Capcom fighting games, were always dear to me, was because of that. It's the fact that I can play chess, but then have the uncertainty of the whole rock paper scissors. Am I going to throw the right move at the right time?
Sure.
So,
And there's execution, and then there's your opponent. I mean, there's times when an opponent does something that either they didn't expect or you didn't expect, and that's going to change everything. You know.
So explain to the viewers. It's funny that you brought that up. I'm sorry to sidetrack because we're going to go back into the whole ACC bit. Thank you, sir. We're going to go back into
Let's
the whole
go.
ACC,
Cracking them open.
discussion here. Comply.
Thank you, New England Sea Hag Brewery.
So,
That's good.
damn it! I just lost my train of thought. Shit.
So you were
Great.
saying
One
things and
sip.
Words, and you were talking about stuff.
Yeah.
Great.
And then you also mentioned some ideas. They were good though. I liked them.
know.
I mean, I didn't.
But go into the whole. Oh, that's what it was. So
What you got?
It's you bring this up about your opponent, right? And again, this is the difference between old school players that played on American cabinets, American sticks, versus new school players that played on Japanese sticks, and in a lot of tournaments on head-to-head tournament style setups. We did not play on that. We played side by side. So what happens is when you play side by side, specifically on an American cabinet, you have people that are dicks. And they will specifically,
just like in life,
will specifically mash something or make believe to mash something to make you react that they can react.
That's right.
And that has happened to you, right?
You mean people done it to me?
Yeah, that people have done that to you.
Honestly, I never give a fuck about that.
Because
Is that just a gripe that Howard has? He's trying to put on this dude?
Yeah.
I hate when people fake mash, so I gotta react to it. It's part of the game.
I'm picking up my
He
visual.
just said he liked the thing of chess. That can be part of it.
My auditory, especially for my execution. That's
I
me.
think I did a lot more to other people too. Because, like Waterbury would always be calling me a button pusher. And
Fucking button pusher. Look at this button
I
pusher.
know what they mean. Like I push buttons.
Yeah.
I push them. I push the button. I want to push it. I push that shit. And,
Damn button
they
pushers.
Sometimes get angry. Well, not they. Most of them are right. Jose is a dick. But yeah, I can feel what you're saying completely. I don't know. For me, it never. I don't know. It didn't bother me at all. I guess I was making more noise than other people were typically. I don't know. I was pretty light on my feet.
Button pusher.
So let's go into this whole ECC thing. So explain to
Yeah,
everyone
ECC.
what happened when you started the tournament. If you remember, this was, 20 years ago? Almost close to 20 years ago.
Yeah, right?
Close to 20 years ago.
1999.
1999.
I knew that I was going to fuck people up because
Oh God.
and I realized now.
That's
I
crazy.
Knew that I was,
That's a way to start a story.
I knew that I was gonna fuck people up because
Oh God.
and I realized now what I was talking about before. The culmination of people all over Connecticut. We were already traveling everywhere for like the past 16 months. Like we were a fucking traveling band of tournament goers. And we had sick people. Tony Perini was there. Ernie fucking what's his name? Bobby Hudak was there. Schubert was there. Rob Constant was there. The dude that stepped in shit at ECC was there. I never forget his name.
There he is. That guy.
I mean, I never remember his name.
The guy who stepped in shit.
That created this totally different tournament environment. Like we hit a lot of. We go to Boston and we wrecked shop. Boston was a major city, dude.
They
And
pulled
we'd go to
up.
different tournaments in Boston, and we just cleaned them out. And it would, and I got used to winning because like my crew, no matter what, didn't know how to deal. Or I guess I would like we were just real good, and War Machine fucked them up. We'd encounter other people. They didn't know what the fuck to do with War Machine. Their Wolverine to be dope, and he might be able to take care of a situation that we might have with another Wolverine. Tony Perini's Wolverine was sick. Rob Constance's Wolverine was dope. T's Wolverine was dope. His brother Peter fucking played T's Wolverine was dope. His brother Peter fucking played a bunch of mean characters, but it didn't matter because my Gold War Machine couldn't block. So like,
We gotta find a darksydephil from Boston and ask him.
nobody played that motherfucker, and we got used to winning tournaments. And that was actually, that taught me about money management because, like, I'd be winning tournaments with these homies, and it was awesome. And like, I'd win like, you know, $200, $300, $400. ECC I won $450, and I just handed out to the homie, you know, to my homies. Like,
Let's
and me
go!
too,
He was
you know,
making
keep
it
real.
rain.
But,
Yeah.
I realized, like, back on that year, I was like, dude, you could have had $1,400.
Oh
You
no.
know, not that ain't shit, but you gotta look at that and look at your whole.
We were
income that
making it
year.
rain. Who
$1,400
cares?
and just dole that shit out and turn it into tokens with your homies. As an example of like money management.
So go into a little bit about how the tournaments. So like I said, go into how the tournament started, how you went up the ladder. You know what your thought.
Well,
what your
ECC
thought
was
process-
bananas because when we got there, that's when people realized that Connecticut was crazy, and that's when Detroit became our buddies.
And then
Because Detroit was fucking crazy too.
and we were obnoxious, right? Because I wasn't there. I heard we were pretty obnoxious.
I mean, some of us
were.
some of us were. We had quite a few gentlemen warriors in Connecticut though as well.
Let's go, gentlemen warriors.
Respect them. But quite a few of us were obnoxious motherfuckers, and some of us were obnoxious warriors, which made it even a bigger problem because then people didn't know what the fuck, right? We didn't know what the fuck either. We had problems with Connecticut. Had problems with each
Internal
other,
problems.
right? Because we were a bunch of dicks, but we grew to love each other. But when we got to ECC, people don't know what to do with us.
The Connecticut boys are here. Get them out of here.
It was like the first, because you know we got to ECC and there were lots of people there. Sherlin was there. Man with the boots that worked for Sony with the curly fucking the curly fro,
yeah.
little curly fro, the white man's fro.
Yeah. I forgot what his name is.
He was there. John Choi was there. The Valle was there.
Arturo was there.
Of course, yeah. Arturo was like practically part of the, you know, like back then. Arturo was young, you know, like he's part of that fucking whole thing, and then he moved on to become the fucking thing. But back then, Arturo was like New York was in Connecticut, even though we didn't give a fuck about each other, like was just part of that same geographic arena. And you get used to
Big up to
seeing
Track the
Arturo's
Maiden.
face,
Sorry, we don't have
I
sound
saw him
effects. We're learning about the Connecticut scene from Rob and Howard.
young.
Hopefully you're doing well.
We didn't even know each other, but I saw him often enough. But yeah. So we started fucking playing. Schubert came in. He whooped motherfucker's ass with fucking Captain Corridor.
Capcom.
Not even just Captain Corridor. He just had timing on Corridor. He didn't even need any. You know, he'd throw a flamethrower once in a while or that little. But
Ninja.
it was basically Corridor so well timed that he had that shit down, and his Ryu was sick. Fierce Punch into Super somehow all day, and he made a big difference. I think he got 4th or 5th in that tournament anyway. So we cleared everyone out, and then you had people like Tony and Ernie and Bobby that were beasts that were like, creating problems. So Viscount, what I was saying, he kind of was like more famous than any of the people I mentioned at the time. Really, more famous than Valle. I mean, Valle, you know, at that point was like one of the most established fucking fighters because the amount of fighting he had done in Japan. But Viscount was more like his personality created a.
Yeah, this dude knows everybody. Friggin', I don't know why DSP don't have him on his show.
More of an aura, and he was purporting to be, you know, a really good fighter, and he was a good fighter. But I still remember, like, when we first fought each other, and he talked about the triple option and fought my Zangief, because I didn't want to bring Gold War Machine out until the tournament, and I just fought Zangief with Ryu or Chun-Li, and he lost, you know, pretty quickly to the.
So you didn't use the Gold War Machine throughout the whole tournament?
No, we got there at 10 a.m. the day before Marvel tournament, and I didn't use it all day. I just had a lot of fun. I didn't even play the first 2 hours I was there. People got there and started playing right the fuck away. I just
Man, they
like
pulled
wanted to
up,
absorb shit.
pulled
I
up,
was
and then
just
plugged their
walking around
joysticks in.
playing.
Let's go.
I smelled fucking break steaks, and just breathing break steaks was enough to keep me entertained. Like, and watching the games, I just did that for a few hours and chilled. Got to see what the fuck was going on, and then we started playing them. 1999 ECC, Connecticut was beating everyone's ass. Say something different.
Let's go. This dude. Look at this dude. Big up in Connecticut.
There's some footage on
It
it.
was like Disney.
There's some footage of it on YouTube, and it's like very grainy, old grainy footage.
It's like VHS.
VHS shit.
Yeah, that's all they had.
I don't even know who recorded that.
Props to whoever fucking recorded that. God damn it, who was it? And obviously props to Zach D for fucking hosting that shit, and
That's preppy right there.
props to fucking the next level fucking .com for fucking holding that shit. But who owns that shit? I don't remember. But props to you too. Thank you.
Yeah.
I love you.
So I fell off the scene, or I fell off the wagon. I think Roberto did too. We fell off the wagon from the fighting game scene, and then 2007 rolls around, and that's when I started hanging out with Roberto again. So Roberto, 2007, hosts a big bash at his house. Yeah, he did. 2007. That's when I started getting back into it. So Walter was there, Drew was there, and then
Hey, Drew.
all of a sudden these guys from New York came down. Remember? They went to your house.
Oh shit, you're right.
Yeah.
Damn, that was a lot of people. That I don't even know what I was thinking because I didn't even play back then. That's when I met my cousin.
This dude was throwing parties and don't even remember. Holy shit.
Ponte.
Yeah. So you had all the
J360.
J360 is your cousin?
I think so.
I think so.
No, there you go.
So, then it was
Shout out, Jay.
yeah. So it was
Possible cousin, big up.
time. We had a great time again. I started getting back into it. Wasn't getting really involved with it. Saw a lot of people. Man, Speedy was there. Freaking
Speedy,
yeah,
dude.
Sugar
There's
was
another
there.
cat that was real good. And Roderick.
Yep.
Roderick wasn't there that day.
No.
But Schubert came through that
Sugar
day.
came through.
I think so.
Yo, what a fucking crazy white boy that eats great food, looks fucking fly sometimes. What's his name?
That's a crazy description. What? Wait.
What a fucking crazy white boy that eats great food, looks fucking fly sometimes. What's his name? He won that like Street Fighter Cross Tekken fucking reality show. TS Nerd Josh.
Nerd Josh.
So
Oh,
Nerd Josh
him.
comes through. Open the door. I'm like happy to see him. Comes through with some homie, like 14 years old, has like 240s.
What?
And I was like, what the fuck is happening? What are you? I was like, Josh, what's up? Happy to see you. What the fuck is this guy with the two walking across my yard? My neighbors are looking at this fucking 14-year-old with 240s rolling up on my shit. What?
Oh,
is happening?
God.
Josh is real cool.
This
I
is,
could've been cooler. But I
oh,
don't give a fuck because what the fuck, dude? I told him to get the fuck out of there. That dude. I feel bad. You just reminded me of that.
Sorry.
But I can't condone underage drinking.
You can't.
I'm sorry.
You can't. We do not condone.
get him out of here.
Condone overage drinking, but I'm sorry. I can't condone fucking underage drinking.
So, from 2007 and on, I got heavily back into fighting games. Went to several tournaments. Got involved with John Rambo, with Phil. Still doing stuff with John Rambo.
Phil, dude, most cherished of all fighting game personality. Most cherished
Still doing stuff with John Rambo.
Phil, dude, most cherished of all fighting game personnel.
Phil, the most cherished. And I tell you, when was the last time anyone said Phil and cherished in the same sentence? And Phil left his homie behind. Phil's bad, man. Oh, no.
So
No.
what happened is, as
Oh.
time went on,
Oh,
even
we're
though
sad boys now.
Roberto had, became a family man.
That's a nice background.
Yeah. So Roberto became a family man.
Yeah.
Roberto got involved in other things, and we'll get into that a little bit later. And
Not
so
everything.
still
Let's not get into everything.
yeah. So still get we're still talking to each other. We still call each other every now and then. So one day out of the blue, a few years ago, about 2 years ago, I talked
So
to
2014?
Roberto, telling me to come do karate with him, and never really put any mind to it, any thought process to it.
There was no pressure, honestly.
No, I know, but you kept every time I
It
saw
was
you
that
come
education approach.
come through. So I wanted to do something that was to help me with a healthier lifestyle, things like that. So I was going to do Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, being that it's part of my culture.
Howard's pulling up.
Beautiful art. So one day, driving down Main Street.
Look at who pulled up. Big ups, Papa Lou. Welcome. I'm sorry you don't get sound effects. Things are under construction. We're watching Howard and Rob talk about the Street Fighter scene from Connecticut.
I stop at this and I see Roberto in the window. And Roberto's at the karate school.
Random Papa Lou.
Talk to Roberto. Roberto goes, yeah, we're doing this program or whatever. Come through next class. You get to meet everybody. And I don't know if I ever had the chance to thank you, but it's one of the best things that has ever happened to me.
What, doing jiu-jitsu? How long?
With everyone at the school.
Might be it. We might talk about karate now. I don't want to learn about karate. No karate.
My TV, what the fuck? It was like a whack little TV. It was like a little,
Anything else? No.
But like, he'd do cool shit. Like, he would show us how to roll. Like, honestly, I was one of the first person. And I've thought about this. To be inclined to the sincerity of benevolence.
Yeah. So we'll get into that a little bit later, but
I mean, I'm not trying to speak for Kyokushin, but I believe that Kyokushin, but
yeah.
I don't think it was. Unfortunately, it was not something
differentiates itself from a lot of other martial arts. Is the fact that
how do you be number one? You got to keep talking. It's free.
And that's why it's so important to not cheat yourself in practice. To not.
I think that's it for that's it. Now comes the worst part of the stream. Yeah, the area lord's here. I'm gonna try to not pause these as much as I can because there's quite a few to get through. Oh my god.
Hello, everybody. You're listening to Chris, the Air
Chris.
Raid Lord, and this
Yeah.
is episode 1 of Air Raid Talk, a new web series that I'm going to be doing.
One
where I talk
episode.
about a variety of subjects based
Let's
on
go.
what you guys give us feedback.
Oh, it's cropped shitty. Hold on.
Also, what I think would be good topics for the episodes in general. So, today we have a submission from one of my fans. If we can
One
bring up
fan.
the page right here.
It was Papa Lou sending this in.
This suggestion was given to me by Eagle Strike 360, who says, "For your first episode, talk about a funny, memorable experience." Well,
There you go.
funny, memorable experience. Let's see. There were a couple. I can name probably some that have to do with gaming. I'll give you guys a variety for the sake of it.
All right, let's go.
One funny experience I remember having was in June 2012. And a lot of this footage is archived on YouTube, and you can see it still up. June 2012, I went to a gaming convention known as Too Many Games. It was located in Oaks, Pennsylvania. I went with a few friends. Some of you might know these people: darksydephil, John Rambo, OJ, and I believe Phil's girlfriend. And We all went.
Phil's girlfriend. She don't even get named. Get her out of here.
A lot of things, lots of different merchandise, and promoted different things going on with our channels. It was all great fun. And then there was an aspect of it that I was actually operating.
Yeah, he's friends with darksydephil. Get over it, loser. You wish you could be friends.
The camera for the infamous John Rambo, who was one of the people that went with us, as I just mentioned, and he was taking footage for his YouTube channel. The way he
talks, it's kind of.
When he goes to conventions,
he does sound like Tobias.
He kind of makes a montage of the footage and makes it.
But talk like him.
Kind of puts it into a structure that he thinks the audience will find pleasing. He doesn't just take the raw footage. When I go to conventions, I just take the raw footage. I don't really edit stuff together, which that could be.
Of course, he had friends besides Rambo.
I've gotten various comments on convention footage video where
Rambo's not even the longest friend. Nestor is, and he still talks to Nestor. And he was like Sage on the SRK boards. And they like lived. I think Nestor lived in like Mass, somewhere, like maybe like Rhode Island area.
Because I can't hold the camera up as I'm maybe doing an activity, it might come out wonky and people will complain.
And that dude Drew's like his one of his oldest friends. I wouldn't be surprised if he still talks to him. If he ever talks about like knowing a Puerto Rican kid, it's Drew. Drew's Puerto Rican.
It's definitely good to have a cameraman. Whenever I film, I rarely ever have a cameraman. I think like
we need to get Harriet Lord so we can get him. We gotta get him a new cameraman.
Really done so when I've gone to conventions.
Should have got P-Dog.
When I was going around with John, I was.
Oh my God, he's so fucking loud in my ears. Jesus Christ.
We were interviewing people at Too Many Games. Now, the people we were interviewing weren't necessarily celebrities. When I say
they were just normal people.
More like ridicule / make fun of, but not blatantly. It was.
We didn't want to make fun of them to their face. We were kind of doing it like to their face, but like snarkily. We were being bitches. We were being downright bitches.
Indirectly making fun
Indirectly,
of them.
we were being bitches.
I still remember some of the people that we interviewed. We interviewed a guy dressed like Obi-Wan Kenobi, and we asked him. We set him up. We were like, "Oh,
we tried to trick
there are
him.
some people dressed from Star Trek. What do you feel about this?" And then
we tried to start some drama.
Star Trek people, and we'd ask them,
drama.
"Oh, there's some people just like Star Wars characters,
drama.
Jedi. What do you think about this?" So we would get these two groups that we knew culturally were opposed to each other and didn't like each other, and we try to like insinuate this kind of hate around it. And we did this.
Should have made it easier and just used the blacks and the whites. You would have got a better. You would have got a reaction.
Characters too.
Forget Star Wars and Star Trek. Let's get the blacks and the whites.
The hedgehog, and then there was
cut right to it. Stop being a pussy.
He ran away from us. It was actually pretty funny. He ran away from us. We were trying to ask him if he hated Mario. So. All these setup questions, and John does all of this. I was behind the camera.
John's a sneaky snake. He's the real king snake.
Holding the camera while he stood in frame with the mic, providing it to the people who actually were nice, or nice enough, or humble enough to actually get interviewed. But little did they realize when they actually got interviewed, they were walking into what I can consider a trap.
Oh, it's funny. Look, he's calling it a trap. What a piece of shit.
Because we pretty much.
We were clowning these people. They were supposed to be like our fans and compatriots at this fucking con we went to. Instead of having fun with them, we wanted to make fun of them. Congrats, Area Lord. You're a massive dickhead.
Stood there.
And John's a piece of shit. And I've been standing on this ground that John's a piece of shit. Piece of shit.
Out flaws maybe in their.
That's why he hid that video. There's only SGC 1 or 2. You look for the other one, it's been hidden. Even in his playlist, it's hidden. He knows what he did.
Costume, I remember
Ryan-ass Rambo.
I think it was a girl. I don't even know. It was a girl or a guy dressed as Ash. I think that's his name. The main character from Pokemon. And
Rambo running away from his crime.
Stormtrooper. All
hiding it like he's Phil.
I'll leave the link in the description. He had 1 or 2 parts. It's John Rambo's.
You lost respect? I can't believe you had some. That's gross.
It was a hell of a lot of fun because we went and saw so many people. There was one guy that we really liked who was playing on an arcade cabinet. I don't remember what game he was playing, but John went up to the guy and said, "Oh, you playing Call of Duty? Which Call of Duty is this?" And the guy was just kind of fucking around. And John's like, "Oh, which is this, a future Call of Duty?" And the guy said, "Well, perhaps if Call of Duty ever went to space." And John just cracked up. So the guy was actually playing along, and it was pretty funny. So Lots of funny shit happened.
The whole thing is funny. He's letting you know. He's describing the funny, and then when you like play it back in your head, you laugh.
Of all of the things that we did at this convention, though,
it's like bacon. He's showing you all the ingredients for the funny, and then you put it together in your head.
There was a guy, and this is all on footage. In
He's
the video
so loud in my ears.
There was a guy who was sleeping on the table. I guess there was just this giant guy who had like this beard and mustache. He looked like
he was this grown adult sleeping on this table. Let's go fuck with him. I wish there was footage of that.
He looked like a fucking homeless guy. Like
oh.
if I saw him on the street, he wouldn't have looked any different. But he was laying on the table.
He's laying on the table.
And the guy was passed out, and there was nobody around him.
Maybe he was sleeping one off, and then you got some asshole like you coming up to him and like being weird.
This table off.
Look at this. You used to be able to pass out in America and wake up and just go about your business. Can't do that no more because you got people like Ari Lord want to know what the fuck you're doing. I'm passed out.
Like in the middle of nowhere. So John, being the wise guy that he was, went up to the guy and like placed the mic near him.
Great.
But we didn't wake him up, but we just kind of were mocking him like, sleep well and sweet dreams and stuff like that. So we were just goofing around. That was the whole point
around. They didn't want to get beat up.
Too Many Games 2012 was really, really fun. I really enjoyed going to that convention, but unfortunately, that convention, ironically enough, was the last time I actually saw my friends in person.
My friends in person. And he mentions Phil.
Phil, John Rambo, and all those guys. It was
just Phil and John Rambo. Then you got like Phil's girl, whatever her name is, and John Rambo's like friend with long hair.
It's really unfortunate. I've tried many different ways to see them again. Over this summer, I know, obviously a lot of my fans know I made this public in a big video that has been taken down.
Yeah, sleeping, getting mocked.
I basically wanted to, over the summer, hang out with darksydephil at his house, and we did.
Oh, let's go. This is, I think this is before the stupid video he put out, or after. When is this? After, because he put that other video out in August, I believe. So he knows people have seen that video.
Basically wanted to, over the summer, hang out with darksydephil at his house, and
you wanted to sleep over there. Look, he's saying it.
We did plan it. And
this is on a public video.
Back in February, but
we were gonna sleep. I was gonna sleep over his house in Yo, we planned it in February. Let's hold hands, bro. Come on.
Hang out with darksydephil at his house, and we did plan it. We planned it back in February, but he got sick, and then we planned it for the summer.
Oh no, he didn't get sick. He got a girlfriend, brother. Sorry.
And then things just happened schedule-wise, and it didn't happen.
He got a girlfriend.
Everybody got sick, and then
he didn't get sick
for the summer. And then things just happened schedule-wise, and it didn't happen. At the time, I was kind of pissed because he was leading it up that it would happen, and he was.
Oh no, he was leading Ariad Lord on. That's gross.
Pretty solidified with that it was going to happen, and then he turned around and kind of said, well, sorry, it's not going to happen now.
Sorry, boss.
It was kind of disappointing, but
yeah, you made a whole video about it.
I'm still hopeful for the future at some point.
Hopeful.
There's always other times. It's not like it's a one or done deal.
Missed, bro. Why didn't you just shoot the blades?
Still hopeful for the future at some point. There's always other times.
Just like Phil. How? Right through the legs. Get fucked. Get fucked.
It's a one or done deal if it didn't happen, just this year. I'm still hopeful it'll happen. I haven't received word yet, but I'm hoping that we can go to MagFest 2014. We didn't get to go to MagFest 2013, nor did we get to go to Too Many Games 2013. Primarily because there were things going on, and this year hasn't really been large for our YouTube channels. I remember in 2012, one of the big reasons why we went to these conventions in 2012 was because there was kind of a lot of attention around, Phil's community and different things that were going on in it. Now it's mostly people making hate-related videos saying that DSP is a horrible person.
I know. Why would they do that? Maybe because he is a horrible person, you idiot.
And then other people, his fans, trying to make these DSP positive, which is this new trend he's trying to.
That didn't survive the first wave. They got taken out. It's not a trace of DS. It's like one video. And I found the other video, which is like the dude who started it. But I gotta go find it again because my hard drive crashed. Stupid technology.
People support him, and just overall, his viewership is declining steadily. It's really not entirely a fault of his own. I've seen it with my channel. Other people have seen it. It's really just YouTube continuously changing the layout and the fucking structure and all of the things with their channel, and it negatively affects people. And
always calling for the hate
also, the
army.
market for this gaming stuff is getting oversaturated. When I did,
Papa Lou, wait till you see the next like super long like dive I do into Phil with G off and all them. I got some sweet like uncovered stuff.
A year or 2 years ago, you know, there weren't as many YouTubers, but every single year there's more and more and more people, you know, buying HD PVRs and uploading playthroughs of all of the new games.
Oh no,
which was exactly
competition.
The problem that I faced when I uploaded my...
I don't know when, because I gotta go and like gonna have AI read forum posts, but like it will be like the beginning of like the G off interaction with DSP and the like community around those people and how it kind of spun off into the DSP cult leader stuff.
My Grand Theft Auto 5 playthrough, and the views for my channel were really disappointing. And I had to pretty much at that point accept the fact that playthroughs were just stale and that too many people did them and it was really pointless to try to compete, and that I needed to do different things. Hence why I'm doing this series.
I'll give you a little taste, Papa Lou, because I seen you and you haven't been here for a while. When DSP was the year that DSP won fourth at that Evo, Geoff was building the website that would like go on to kind of mock him or partly mock him and like go on from there. Well, at least start their interaction. So that's some fun, weird kind of like thing.
Talk where I get to speak to you guys about various topics. Okay, so that is episode
Homie is
1. That was
pre-streams. I don't know what game he's playing.
Going around too many games with John, interviewing people.
I only like when he goes around and does stuff or weird interactions with him.
He gave me credit, and then he actually interviewed me on his show the week later, kind of talking about the whole experience of doing it. I'll leave all the links to these videos in the description if you want to see the progression of the history of all this stuff. And that will be it. So if you have any suggestions for this web series, or you just want to leave a comment, please feel free to do so.
You didn't do any more.
You can leave any suggestions on this video as well as what
you
should the
me.
topic of episode 2 be.
Nothing, because it doesn't exist, you piece of shit.
If not, maybe every 2 weeks or 3 weeks, I can do Area Talk. And
Area
just
Talk.
talk to you guys, the fans, and I have a little gameplay clip. This gameplay clip is of the Suicide King stuff that I did. I have it muted because, number one, Phil's mic was really fucking loud. Like, he stuck the mic up his asshole, and he was just yelling.
God damn it. Even the fans do poop jokes. Go to hell, Ariad Lord. Go straight to hell.
Yo, this sucks.
You know, all I'm gonna say is,
and I can speak for all the street warriors out there in the crowd right now. This is us.
I agree.
Hoping that we can go to MagFest 2014. We didn't get to go to MagFest 2013, nor did we get to go to Too Many Games 2013. Primarily, which was exactly the problem that I faced when I uploaded my Grand Theft Auto 5 playthrough, and the views for my channel were really disappointing. And I had to pretty much at that point accept the fact that playthroughs were just stale and that too many people did them and it was really pointless to try to compete, and that I needed to do different things. Hence why I'm doing this.
Wait, no, we already seen this. Where was he?
Game. Number one, Phil's mic was really fucking loud. Like, he
stuck
the
go.
mic up his asshole and he was just yelling into
it. Did it again.
For anyone who's seen the Suicide King's montage stuff that I put up so far. And it's more prominent for you to hear my voice as well. So thank you very much, everybody. Hope you liked episode 1. Leave your feedback in the description, as I said, or not the description, the comment section.
If they did go to a, even if they, what year is this? This is 2013. Yeah, 2013. So they'd have to go to 2014 MagFest. Rambo and OJ wouldn't have went with them. And the whatever was the last trip in 2013 they all went to. I think it was the SGC stuff. When Rambo and OJ did their the show, the next episode of that, which was like from their hotel room. They said they won't do like go to like conventions with DSP no more. It's gonna be like them going for like their show and not Phil. So sorry, Lord. Even if Phil went, he went away with Rambo and OJ. Sorry to rain on your parade.
I'll respond to any and all fans and viewers. So thank you.
Great. Thanks for the loud ass outro.
Nation of the Ariades.
Nation of the Ariades, by the way. He said it, not me.
Viewers. So thank you, and this is the Nation of the Ariades.
I don't want to know what that is. Oh God. What loud music?
All right, guys.
Oh my God, no, bro. Can you not be so fucking sharp?
What's going on? It's the Ariad Lord. I know this is probably an angle you're kind of like, what the heck's going on here? But I am doing my room tour, and I figured I'd start outside.
Welcome, Follow Babble.
Perspective of us actually coming in.
Yeah, so it's a Chris stream.
Is up the stairs here, so
let's go. Room tour.
This would focus. That's my brother's room right there. That's my other brother's room right there.
Thanks.
And mine is right in here. This is my room. So,
okay.
Like I said in my gaming update, I've kind of covered up some of the more personal thingamajiggers. I'm sure
he covered up his posters. They were lewd. His lewd posters.
That's whatever. But I guess we'll get through it. So yeah. So basically, to give you perspective, these are my stairs. I mean, I might do a full house tour at some time, but there's a lot of personal freaking pictures and all that crap. So, yeah, but so you come from these...
How you gonna do a house tour when it's not your house? Like, it's his parents' house, but it's not his house. Like, you don't, like, get to choose what's in the bathroom and all. It's just the bathroom. Get out of here.
Stairs here.
Stairs. Not even his stairs. His parents' stairs. Get out of here.
Yeah, you come up these stairs.
Dude, acting like he paying bills.
So, the first thing we got... When you come into my room, this is the door. Pretty
good. We know which room to hit when we break in. Let's go.
Standard.
Yeah, we'll kick that right off. Let's pull up. No lock. Let's go. We just gotta open it. We walking her straight in.
Pretty.
Let's go.
Standard. There's no lock on this door, unfortunately.
All right, let's go. Let's go.
Also, when you close this door, like that, you see how the lock like doesn't stay? It kind of like flies open. So you really have to push the door so it clicks. And
we're pulling up.
Yeah,
we're just opening the door. Let's go.
I don't think any of these doors have locks. Only the bathroom door. The bathroom, which
even better. Thanks for the info, Ariad Lord.
I don't know if I'll show that, but yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if you want to see your bathroom, Ariad Lord.
I don't know why these doors don't have locks. I don't know. Whoever we bought the house from. This room.
Whoever we bought the house from, I threw some money in there too. Had the paper out going. Secured the house.
We bought this house from. This used to be a girl's room because there was pink flowers on the windows and like blue paint. The carpet used to be pink.
Explains a lot with you, buddy.
So we ripped out the carpet. Painted over stuff, and
you can paint over the pink flowers on the wall, but they'll always be inside you.
To make it, more like a man cave.
A man cave, gross.
Stuff, and tried to make it, more like a man cave.
No,
well,
it
turned into a man cave because of me. So
yeah,
I guess that's my problem. That's my fault. So the first thing. Fallout shelter. This is actually a real fallout shelter sign that was used in the 1950s in the United States during the Cold War, the Red Scare, the Communism Scare, and the whole freaking, big Soviet threat during the 50s.
Bro, you got it because you like Fallout or something. I don't know why we're going this tism into it. Bro.
60s in the United States. This is a real fallout shelter sign. I went to a marketing competition in my final year of high school to California. And there was a kind of like a pawn shop, kind of like, an accessories shop that I went to with...
Yo. Does anyone see it? I'm not going to say anything. Does anyone see it?
2 friends on the beach, like the pier. Like, in GTA 5, this is actually shown, like the big pier with the whole fair and the carnival. That's in real life. I went there and...
No one seen it? Did anyone catch the rockin'? The rockin' he was doing?
Communism scare and the whole freaking, you know, big Soviet threat during the 50s and 60s in the United States. This is a real fallout shelter sign. I went to a marketing competition my final year of high school to California. And there was
swaying, baby. Get that swaying. Get that swaying. Let's get swaying. Let's go.
Like, you know, in GTA 5, this is actually...
We hitting all the DSP classics. We're doing house tours and we swaying. Let's fucking go.
Actually showing like the big pier with the whole fair and the carnival. That's in real life. I went there, and right near that location they had this pawn shop.
Big up, Shiloh. Welcome to the stream. We're watching some Ariad Lord, and he's swaying.
If you see here, it's like a real metal sign. The edges are really sharp. When I had to put this thing in like 3 plastic bags when I brought it on the plane. And even then it was poking through the plastic bags and really making dents. So you can actually see. It says not to be reproduced or used without the Department of Defense's permission, which is pretty fun.
Oh, shit.
So I don't know
That's crazy.
if someone just scavenged this or stole it, but yeah, this is pretty cool. I mean, obviously, you know, I'm a big fan of Fallout.
There we go. That's why I got it. And that's why we got that fucking tism thrown at us.
It looked pretty cool.
Thanks.
And,
we still swaying a little bit.
I use these thumbtacks to keep it up, so when you come into my room...
By the way, if you didn't know, he uses thumbtacks.
You see that my room is actually a Fallout shelter. Big plot twist. This is a light switch for my closet, which I may or may not show.
Oh, come on. No one...
I've had this since I was a kid. I don't know if you can see me in the reflection, but this is something I've had this since I was...
It's like DSP's A certificates thing, but this is the Chris one.
The kid, my grandmother gave it to me when I was very young. It's my name, and it's basically...
Big up, Snock.
She just got it at some random store. It's basically the meaning of my name, and all of these qualities that my name has, lucky numbers, and, you know, all that stuff.
There we go.
So, copyright 1990.
It's his A certificate from his grandma.
I got this when I was 2 years old, so there's some perspective for you. On the ground here, we have one of my many Walking Dead posters. This is the second half of Season 4, Don't Look Back. I've been meaning to hang this poster up right here in this blank spot, as you can see, but I have not... I don't know. I just haven't done it yet. I actually own 3 Walking Dead posters. We're going to see...
Oh, this is already after he's done doxed himself. This is 2015.
Another one in just a second.
We already,
The other Walking Dead poster
no, this is before he goes to...
I had too many and I didn't have the space to put
England,
it up.
the CP dog, I think?
That poster was one that... not this poster, but it's the Season 3 poster, the Eye for an Eye with the governor. That poster, I used it. I bought it when I was in college, so I didn't have a frame for it, so I used tape to tape it on the wall. And it has a lot of tape on it, so I don't typically put it in a poster frame. So that's that. I would like to show some people here.
What you got?
A nostalgic thing.
What?
If I can just move this poster here. This is my battery charger. This is what I use to charge my batteries for my... Oh yeah, see. Also, this door does not... If you leave the door like...
Dude, can we get off the fucking door?
Like this, and you don't close it, the door will swing open.
Okay.
It's unhinged. So, this is my battery charger for my cameras. So that...
Dude's giving us how to use the door instructions like we're like sleeping over his house. You know, like if you got like a door that don't work and you gotta like tell someone that they're staying over. Hey, yeah, if you gotta close the door, you gotta like grab it and lift it up so the lock goes in and shit. He's giving you like that fucking type of info. Get out of here, Ariad Lord. Dude couldn't sleep over Darksydephil's house, so he's trying to get us to come over. We're not going over your house, Ariad Lord. We don't want to sleep over. Weirdo.
I have 2 batteries
fucking
for this
weirdo.
Camera. One of them I'm obviously using now. This battery I use for other stuff. So, yeah, when I used to, the reason this was the original battery that the camera came with, but because at the time I used my camera to film my TV for gameplay, I said, you know what, I'm going to buy 2 so I can alternate, and if I hadn't done that, I wouldn't have been able to take a lot of the gameplay that I did, considering, you know, the massive playthroughs that I did years back. So this helps, and this is the charger. I'm just charging a battery because I did a gaming update prior. I'd like to show you guys something pretty nostalgic here.
What?
As you can see right here, you can see that blue paint. That is residue
blue
from
paint.
This is what the room used to be
Blue
like.
paint residue.
Before.
Look at this. Super blind man.
Before it was my room, and there's some cobwebs over there. That's great. I don't know if any of you guys can see these little pieces on the floor right here. You see these little green pieces?
Why?
Green
yeah,
pieces
I
that
guess.
Are, like, stuck in the carpet over here.
Look at weed. Did you drop weed over there?
My per attempt. as my friend Pete would say, my per attempt at vacuuming. These people. So, I don't know if you guys know the story of the Medal of Honor warfighter. Long story short, there was a stage of the game, I got really angry, and I took the game, I literally said, you see this game, put it in front of the camera, and I threw it against the wall somewhere on this wall. It hit the wall so hard that it shattered, and I picked up most of the pieces, but I don't know if you can see, some of the pieces are stuck in the floor.
That game is from like 2012, if I'm not fucking mistaken. Because he did like a Medal of Honor game with DSP that like is real shit quality. I don't remember if which one it was, but I know he did one with DSP. Maybe he did more than one, but ugh.
And I haven't been able to get some of them. And yeah, so that's the story about that.
Thanks. Look at the garbage I didn't clean up in my room. Look how cool it is. I'm gonna put it on the internet and slap ads on it. Let's go.
Funny to
That's insane.
So right here on the floor, yeah, I'm wearing freaking pajamas. I haven't changed my clothes.
Yeah,
yet.
just like DSP.
Anyway, so on the floor right here, this is where I do the majority of. If I unbox gameplay and stuff in this room, I do the majority of my unboxings in this little space. That's where I do the unboxings. And sometimes
wait, was it like
I'll put the camera down, and then you'll see my dresser and some other stuff. So, so yeah. So let me, you know what? Let me put the.
I am dipshit Phil.
Like this video and subscribe.
Hey, I'm done. Look, I can't even do anything else. The supplier here is only a tiny supplier. I quit. The game sucks just like it did last year when I played it.
It's not Arid, look out here. It's Warfighter.
Where it's supposed to be.
Papaloo's on thin ice.
Yeah, dirty jeans on the floor. Yeah, I'm kind of a mess, whatever. But
dirty jeans on the floor.
This is a blue travel bag. I use this for, you know, when I go to either
let me not clean up
people's houses, or I'm traveling between houses or minor locations.
See that bag right there? If Harry would slip over DSP's house, he would have used that bag to bring his clothes. Let that sink in. Get a picture of that. The snuggle gear backpack. No, the snuggle gear goes in there.
To either I stay over people's houses, or I'm traveling between houses or minor locations, I'll pack stuff in that. Yeah, you know. 2 Yu-Gi-Oh card bins. These are cards that I actually bought recently. I'm trying to sell them on eBay, so if you guys want to buy them, let me know.
Buy Yu-Gi-Oh cards,
my
y'all.
laptop case right there. I don't know if you can see it. And then there's 3 school binders that I took out because it was weighing down my backpack.
I guess so.
That's the infamous tripod that I've had, that I've recorded all of my gameplay on.
Yeah, big bag. I put things in. Check it out.
Odds and ends on my counter here is a pen.
There's a pen.
My writing binder.
You're just looking for anything. This is like going into your neighbor's house. He would probably do a better job in his neighbor's house.
Have pages and pages of
This
thoughts.
is just so pages of thoughts. Look at these random thoughts I wrote down. Donuts and sky. I remember that day. This fucking guy.
That pertain to my Spirit of Legends series, or the
great.
The Orb, the book I saw.
Yo!
To my, I have pages.
Look at that. It's fucking orb lore. Let's fucking go.
This is my.
Now we made it interesting. You should have said that in the beginning instead of being gay and boring.
Writing binder.
One page. You get 1 page of the orb. This is all my writing. 1 page. Let's fucking go. Let's do.
I have pages and pages.
Pages and pages that are blank. I got this front page kind of filled out though, with 2 different kinds of ink, black and blue. You might be thinking, what is that? You'll never know, because he won't let you read the fucking orb, because he's like embarrassed about it or something.
Thoughts.
Give us the orb, Chris.
To my Spirit of Legends series, or the the Orb, the book I self-published. It's a series that I'm writing, obviously, without going into too much detail. And
look at that, blank again. No matter what page you open it, yeah, blank. Lots of writing. Yeah. Give us the orb, you son of a bitch.
I want to make it successful, hopefully one day. This is something, the Art of Naughty Dog. I showed this in my confessions video for Jack and Daxter. This is the Art of Naughty Dog.
I think it's a mask, but I'm not too sure. But I know like his parents have like multiple homes, and their summer home was gonna be like the home that DSP used for Project 7 in the spooky world for a haunted house, according to Area Lord. And what was it? Writer's block he does on Project 7 with P-Dog.
I got this for Christmas last year. It's got art from all the games here. Crash, Jack.
Also, it's after 6 p.m. Papaloo. You can't use that word.
Blue binder. I don't know what that's for. Under this, I have the freaking Blu-ray player. I won this at college, and I still haven't gotten rid of it because
there you go.
I don't need it. I have
you won it at college.
Xbox One.
Just sold it, you idiot. Look at this dumbass.
Need this. So yeah, there's a Raytheon folder under there. I think that was just like an old folder I collected.
Gonna have to.
Pound. I found this on the freaking. I think I found this like on the ground.
You're gonna have to send in your application, Papaloo.
So I don't know. This is like I won this at an arcade years ago. This little stupid disco thing. My sister, for some reason, takes this out of my room. Like I've had this here just because I don't know where else to put it. But my sister will take it because it does spin. There was one YouTube video.
Why not just give it to her if you don't use it? Why are we swaying? We swaying. We swaying.
Lit up to give it kind of an atmospheric effect. That's
Let's go.
the only time I've ever used
we learn how to record sway videos from DSP. Look at it. This is legacy.
So this lamp right here, if I turn off this light, so the light switches. This is the main switch, and then if I turn off this light, so the light switch.
You see this right here? See the switch right here? It's the main switch. He turns this off, room goes dark.
This is the main switch.
Bam, look at that. Now you don't know what's going on. You're asking, where's the light? Where's the light? Don't stub your toe.
And then if I put on this light.
Bam, look at that. That's light. Don't stub your toe.
That lights up. Ooh. Ooh, let me tell you a ghost story, little boy. Yes.
I don't know what that lamp's supposed to do because it's literally in just that one corner.
Lights up. Ooh.
Alright, whatever.
Ooh, let me tell you a ghost story, little boy. Yes. I don't know. Let's see, where should we start? I'll put the big light on.
Yeah, we should have the big light on. Idiot.
You've got a bobblehead of Saul Goodman from Better Call Saul. A pair of sunglasses my grandma bought me because I forgot mine.
There we go. Grandma glasses.
There's a ghost from Pac-Man from, I think it was, MagFest I bought that. This is a Mad Max canteen that I got at E3 2013.
It's Ariad Lord. You know he's Phil's long-lost son. Illegitimate son.
That game's coming out later this year, actually.
Look at the swaying. Look at he's zooming in. Look at doxing these little kids. One is him, I think. Look at the little Ariad Lord. Look at him. Look at him.
I kind of like pick at it with my finger from work. Pretty funny. This is an old. Oh my god. Oh,
yeah, great dog. Great job. Look at
Adam. Anthony. This is when I was in kindergarten.
Great doxing.
Enjoy looking at embarrassing photos of me.
Yeah, great. You can stop doing it.
These are friends that. Actually, I wasn't in contact with him for like 10 years.
Oh my god, no one cares. The Ariad Lord will never meet him. Get out of here.
Prior to 2013, I hadn't talked to him in like 12 years.
Oh my god, that's crazy.
After all that time, our friendship was
that's great, Ariad Lord. We don't care.
Invader Zim Lego thing, I got it in too many games.
Wow, look at this rocking.
This is a pretty big achievement for me.
Oh my god.
First degree black belt.
Oh yeah, if you try to pull up on the Ariad Lord, he'll beat the living shit out you. He's like a fucking something and something.
Certificate from South Korea.
Make all the funny videos you want. You pull up the crest, you're gonna get both your legs broken.
It certifies that I am a black belt.
Yeah.
You know, my birthday and
don't get fucked up.
From Cookie One, which is the Taekwondo Organization Federation in South Korea.
Bicycle kicks all fucking day.
Done Taekwondo for
gonna get fucked up.
Years, and I don't talk about it much on the channel just because it doesn't have to do with gaming. There is a video on my channel where I show my old Taekwondo trophies, but
yeah,
that was an old video, and I don't think
it's a crazy video. It's just like a bunch of trophies and fucking belts.
Many people ended up commenting about it, but it's still there if you want to see it. This is a Baron.
Which audio?
This was actually on like a custom Jack and Daxter website. This guy was making custom posters.
Certified black belt? Hold on.
Pretty strong. This is an Invader Zim Lego thing. I got it in too many
rocking.
games.
Look at the rocking. Goddamn.
This is a pretty big achievement for me.
Okay.
This is my Ildon first degree black belt certificate from South Korea.
Okay.
It certifies that I am a black belt, and you know my birthday and everything. And from Cookie One, which is the Taekwondo Organization Federation in
certified black.
From, a certificate from Sun, first degree black belt.
Get out of here, Papa Lou.
Custom posters.
And I'm gonna have to send it through too, cause I gotta wait. If I gotta.
This is a parody of Uncle Sam.
Look at this guy.
Sign up for the Crimson Guard, and there's a. You can see the precursor lettering over the actual letters.
It's gonna get sent back, but it's gone through for now.
Made for the game series, and that's Baron Praxis, one of the main villains.
Absolute ridiculous shenanigans. Shenanigans on his first day back.
This is actually
imagine.
My bed spread is a quilt that was made when I graduated from high school. My mom had this quilt built, and these are all shirts that I wore as a kid.
All right.
And basically, they all represent different aspects of my life. So, you know, that represents where I used to do martial arts, Xbox pajamas, you know, Thomas the Tank Engine when I was a kid, my happy birthday shirt when I was 2 years old. Jeez Louises. Oh, there's a no chewing gum shirt that my dad got when he went to Singapore. Lots of crazy stuff. So, and then there's my two raggy pillows. To the left is my trash heap.
Don't look in there, please.
We got another poster right here. You can also see me in the frame.
We saw you, buddy.
Trash heap.
Look at him. All reflectory and shit.
We got another poster right here. You can also see me in the frame. Game of Thrones. I know this kind of a... yeah, I have the windows open. I have the shades open, so... Yeah, you got Game of Thrones. This is a Season 1 Game of Thrones poster. You win or you die, so... I think the poster's kind of ripped. When I was trying to put the poster together, it got kind of ripped right there.
Oh, great.
At the bottom, unfortunately. So Ned Stark is looking down like, how could you do that to me? All right, so then over here, we've got
at this point, I think he is, but not right now.
Poster.
At least not in the future.
Hunter v. Hunted. This is the Season 5, the first half poster.
There may be a Smith's area, Lord.
Pretty badass.
Speculation is up in the air.
Words to live by. This is just my desk right here. You've got
Look at his desk.
This is the universal remote for my television, which I'll show you in a second. That's my mouse, headphones. This is my memory card adapter. That's my wallet.
This is wallet, by the way.
This is a freaking expensive clock that I bought 4 years ago because I thought it had good audio speakers and it didn't.
Okay, so you got hustled, and very nice.
I then bought these audio speakers. You can see Bose or whatever. Those are my audio speakers that I bought because I wanted to actually have quality.
It can be both, Papa Lou.
Car keys.
Technology is amazing.
This is my computer. This is the infamous computer that I bought. I did an unboxing for. I've had it since late 2012. Pretty fast.
Big up 6-star Neckbones. Welcome. We're watching Arid Lord stuff.
My Sony Vegas editing, YouTube, personal stuff, and so far it's been running like a champ. Every once in a while I have to freaking smack it around like a dirty hoe, but for the most part, every once in a while I have to freaking smack it around like a dirty hoe. But
swaying again.
For the most part, it's it doesn't cause me problems. Headphones.
Headphones, by the way.
This is my phone. This is the oh, this is my mom. Someone's texting me. Anyway, I wanted to cover that up. Yeah, this is my this is the iPhone 5S. This is my phone. So.
Look, it's his phone.
Just a phone. These are my dentures. No, they're not dentures. These are retainers because you know.
I thought he was gonna play football. I thought he was supposed to say I have my mouth guard for like football. I was like, what?
I don't really use it because you got to plug it in, and if you leave it on, it gets really hot, and so I typically.
Big up, Chef Boy, your dad.
Then that's my
for everyone
wallet.
coming, and sorry, the sound effects aren't working right now. I'm redoing a bunch of things, so I don't have the bot on. But I'll give you some sound effects. Hold on, let's see what we got.
Non-ghettos.
All right, Panda with the ghettos. Let's see what else we can get. Oh, a 2-panda streak.
What do you say about a black guy? Yeah, black guy on.
No, not the black guy.
There's a shotgun here.
There's a shotgun here. I still gotta trim that out.
What up, Ziggy?
Oh God, Tawana. One more off the road.
Is at this point.
Oh no, that's Arid Lord. He gets skipped. He's already in the video.
Yes.
Look at this. Yes.
There we go. Panda leading the yes parade with DSP.
Which I use for, you know, just other stuff. There's like pencils and pens and business cards in there, and in the back compartment. This is something my sister got me.
Okay.
It's kind of, she wanted
Why do we care?
to match my lava lamp.
Who would have saw this? It's like behind the computer. Bro.
Alright, so now we're
Look at this shit on my floor.
moving into Fire Hazard Central.
Yeah.
This on the floor is all of my wires for all
Look at my shit.
crap. Let me just sit. Oh yeah, you saw this is my office chair.
This is a chair, by the way, as you can see.
Right here. So, I will. Yeah, I don't know if you noticed. This office chair is broken. The back it's like off. One of the bolts fell off the chair, so now like it doesn't stay down like that. It like pops up. So the only like if I lean too far back in the chair, I could technically fall all the way back, and that would be bad. But so let me actually sit.
Buy a new chair, jackass.
And, I'll show you my
We'll get used to the way it is now.
Bureau display. This right here is the angle from which I film all of my
Look at this gaming central.
I do camera on TV. This is what you got. Right here, you've got my.
No, Papa Lou. His parents are rich. Get it right.
42-inch TV, which I bought last year. I got a
42-inch. Let's go.
For this TV
insane deal. Ballin'.
So that was like 60% off, which was a ridiculous deal. That's why I bought it. Also, the TV that I had prior was really small, and it couldn't do 1080p. And because I was getting the next-gen consoles, I wanted to take advantage of, you know, the next-gen kind of stuff. So on the floor, speaking to my fire hazard, we've got, this is the Elgato. Had it for, you know, I've had it since I got this computer, actually. Right now, the Xbox 360
He ain't buying this.
into it.
Get out of here, Papa Lou.
Because for some reason, HDMI doesn't work with the 360, so I have to do component, these cables right here on the floor.
Cool, I didn't know this was a setup. So it's just like a whole room setup.
One HDMI cable for the output for the TV, because my old HDMI cable, which you might see in a minute, does not
work. Area Lord Foot. No!
It's starting to deteriorate, so it doesn't work. So
no, get that out of here.
I probably have to clean up.
I'm reporting this video after I'm done with it. Get it out of here. This is foul shit.
And, what the hell game is this? Wrestling. I was playing that with my friends a couple weeks ago.
Cool.
So yeah, over there in the corner.
He's lying. He doesn't have any friends.
On the shelves, you've got odds and ends. You've got there's a copy of my book right there. You've got
The orb. Look at that. No.
Next to it, that's the Xbox One Power Brick, which is freaking ginormous and a pain in the ass to carry around.
Okay.
Right next to it, I'll get off the chair for a sec. Right next to it is
your
my
older
iPod
phones?
Touch, which I don't. Is this thing working? Nope, it died. It's funny. I charged it last night to see if it was still working, and it's dead. So yeah, I've had this. It's the iPod Touch second generation. I've had
the battery's probably fucked.
All it does for me now is play music, and since I have my iPhone, I don't really use it. So
yeah,
I got this for Christmas. Walking Dead bobbleheads. I haven't taken them out, but you know, whatever.
He's a collector.
Toy cars. I don't know why I have those. There's memorabilia stuff on here. That's
2 copies of the orb. Might be 3 or 4. Yo, I'm hitting up this rack when I break into this dude's house. I'm gonna get me like 2 copies of the orb. Ball the fuck out. Straight to the strip club after that. Me and the strippers reading the orb at break time. Let's go.
That's when I left New Jersey. My friends made this pamphlet book for me, and we'll miss you, Chris. So I keep that to remember all those.
No, go back to that. Nah, who cares about this shelf? It's video games and movies.
We got odds and ends here. We got Eagle Eye, the movie, The Dark Knight, which is my favorite movie of all time. Random games like Assassin's Creed. This is the Grand Theft Auto stuff I was doing for my countdown a few years ago. And then you've got a copy of Modern Warfare 3. I think I was playing it with a friend like 2 months ago or something.
Cool. You could have said you were playing
it. I
it.
still want to do a fucking playthrough of this. The Star Wars Jedi Power Battles. I bought that at MagFest for a playthrough. And then what else? What else do we have under this fucking thing? So we got that. This is GTA 1, which was for my countdown.
It's all GTA.
GTA 2.
Yeah.
San Andreas, and this is the Generation. Yeah, that was that belonged to Pete or P-Dog. He gave me that for a Christmas gift back in 2012, and I did my Half-Life 1 playthrough on that. And there's also other discs on there, but they have there's for some reason they don't work with my Windows 8 computer, but I don't know. At least it's the thought that counts. So
you gotta go to bed. Thank you for coming by, Papa Lou.
This is a nice
Leave the
photo
door
of me
unlocked.
and
I'm
my,
gonna sneak in.
Jack's been in a lot of my footage at this point. He's been in the GTA Madness and Destruction. He's done all the Walking Dead reviews.
Just leave the window cracked.
Call Saul. So that's what my roommate looks like. That's me. This was taken in 2013. So
cool.
Yeah, and that's like a freaking. That was like a guy, some guy in a costume. We were at like a mall or something, and we had that picture taken. I don't remember. Xbox One headset.
Rocking again a little bit.
Power strip.
Getting Green Goblin.
I got this for Christmas so many years ago. This is a faceplate for a PlayStation 3. Yeah.
Don't worry, I just got a fresh pair of Tims.
Yeah, this was.
I'm gonna roll up both pant legs.
My dad was
it's on.
Because he bought this for me for Christmas, and I never used it. So. And then under, this is an arcade stick, which Darksydephil was nice enough to give me. This is a custom stick.
Hey, it's the one he got. Is this the one he got where he fucking stalked DSP? Let's go.
You can see DSP.
When he went to his house. Get him out of here.
Blanca on it.
Blanca.
He gave this to me when I visited him.
Yeah, that's the one. Hey, he showed up to his house unannounced.
2013?
Yeah.
I wanted to test out how I would do at Street Fighter with it, and I mean, since I had already used the controller, it was kind of hit or miss, so, you know, whatever. So we got that, then we got, like, random books, like, you know, they're all, like, you know, philosophical books and stuff, like The World is Flat, which is a business book, Physics of the Future, because I like sciencey stuff, Moneyball, another business book, yeah, there's just, you know, and more copies of my book, so.
No, it's not the real Santa. It's the guy in a costume.
An entire pile.
I didn't even think it was Santa. I thought it was like one of the elves.
Game Informer magazines, because I'm a GameStop Pro member. I get magazines from them every month. And
cool. You and everyone else who signs up for them.
Read them, so I just throw them.
Yeah, there you go. Waste of space. Congrats.
Oh, I didn't show you some other stuff. That's a charging thing for controllers. 2 Yu-Gi-Oh cards that I was planning on selling: the Claw of Hermos and Eye of Timaeus, which are cards from the series. Different games: COD 4, Left 4 Dead 1 and 2, blah blah blah. If we move up here, we've got more crap. 2 360 controllers, another Xbox One controller. We got, you know, games, Fallout 3, all the other stuff.
Great.
4. This is my Xbox 360.
This is his Xbox 360.
It's got the Witcher 3 sticker that I got from E3 2013 when I went to the private showing of it. This is the Xbox Slim. I've had like 5 or 6 models of the freaking 360. It's ridiculous.
That's crazy.
This is the Xbox One. Yeah.
Yeah.
Xbox One. This is the PlayStation 4 with the Naughty Dog logo on it, which you get one of these for buying The Last of Us. And I got 2 of them, and one of them was on my PlayStation 3, but I had to sell it, so. More games, Modern Warfare 2, and...
How fun. Thanks for making this video, Arid Lord.
Sanitizer.
Oh, of course.
This is a pair of headphones that I got because I don't know if anyone knows what Vans is. Is a clothing store I frequent.
You guys know what Vans are?
They have really nice shirts and kind of like button down shirts. Kind of like button down.
Button down. The hell was that? We having a stroke?
Shirts.
Shirts.
Button down shirts.
Oh, there we go. We got it up second time.
Nice jacket downstairs for the winter that I bought from them.
Cool.
If you purchase.
Hey, Lord, why are we telling us this?
They give you a free pair of headphones.
Cool.
Yeah.
Thanks. It was stupid lore I didn't need to know, retard.
Interesting. This is a fan. When I sleep, I don't know if any of you know this, I like white noise.
We got a fucking hair lore on him sleeping. Great.
When I sleep.
Fucking dude.
So.
Then if you make fun of him, if you make fun of him because of it, it'll be like, they make fun of me because of this. Don't tell us.
Yeah, so I use it to not only filter out the air in the room, because, you know, it gets pretty stuffy in here, but I use this as a white noise generator and to filter.
Cool.
Yeah, so.
Thanks. Didn't even know that.
Tums, whenever I get gassy, whatever. You know.
No, great. Thanks.
This is my camera bag. It's got random crap in it, like, you know, I don't know, lens caps, business cards. This is like a tripod thingamajig. This is my Jack and Daxter statue, the bronze one that I bought years ago. It's worth a couple $100 at this rate, and
there we go.
I've got a few offers on the like some people were on the video were like, hey, I'll buy it off you. It's like, no, I bought this so I could keep it as memorabilia, so not happening.
Not happening.
That's my outside. I don't know if you can see that. Yeah, that's the bathroom over there. There, you actually
see
got
the bathroom.
Bathroom, amazing. This is Master Chief. Got him at MagFest 2012. Little.
It is Master Chief.
Sticky person thingy. Similar to Avatar Aang from Avatar, another sticky person. Also similar to Proto Man or Mega Man or whatever the hell man.
It's Magneto.
That's a also.
It's, well, Mega Man, but Magneto Mega Man.
So similar to Proto Man or Mega Man or whatever the hell man.
I still gotta ask Shelby about a damn Avatar. I keep forgetting.
That's a middle school plaque.
There we go. A certificate.
See that? That's my school that I went to when I was very young. Up here, we've got trophies and ego trips. This is Los Santos hat that I got for buying.
You got the
buying the collector's edition of GTA 5. That's an old picture of me and my dad.
Great, thanks for the doc, stupid ass. What an asshole. This dude just does random shit and just points. He's like DSP.
You know,
just point this camera at shit, and then if there's something there that's like shouldn't be shown, he's like, oh, well, fuck it.
These trophies, a lot of Taekwondo.
Still have a chance to edit this before you uploaded it, asshole.
Trophies for marketing competitions, photos from when I was young.
Thanks, yeah.
I think this
Can
is
you stop zooming in, you asshole?
Put it up. On the wall over here, I forgot this almost entirely. These are my belts, so it goes white belt, yellow belt, orange, up, and then it goes purple, and then that was junior black belt, and my black belt is in my closet, which I might show you in a second, although I only have a few minutes left. This
Thank
is a
God, I
Jack
don't
2
think we get
poster you
closet.
in the Jack 2 strategy guide.
Son of a bitch.
I'm trying to think of what else.
No more.
There's a cross right there.
There's a cross above my door to keep the demons out. Yada boss, okay, stay out.
That my sister gave me. Am I forgetting
We got
anything?
fucking nothing.
We'll go in my closet.
Great.
Oh, I don't want to spoil what that is. Yeah, there's some crap on the. You know what? Some stuff on the floor that I don't want to show.
Oh my God. See?
Sorry.
You just stick my let me just fucking start filming something and then I'll decide if I want to show it or not.
Give me a second.
Yeah, great.
Alright, so this is my closet. This is
What do you think was on the floor you want us to show, want us to see?
Internships, pants, sweaters, whatever.
Show us the box, whatever it was you were hiding.
Bathing suits, belts. There's a military knife that I bought actually right here. I don't really want to show that because I might get in trouble for showing that. More trophies. Right there in the corner, I don't know if you can see it, that's my old PC, my old laptop that was a piece of crap that I smashed many times because it made me angry.
There we go. Tism.
On the ground, what do we have on the ground? This is my old backpack from high school. That's a stuffed animal from like when I was a kid.
Stuffed animal from when he was a kid, just in the closet. Why are we showing this?
Old shoes.
Shoes.
This is my sparring equipment for Taekwondo when I did competitions and.
When he was a beast.
It's all just kind of shoved in there. I wonder if I can find my martial arts uniform. I must have shown it 2 years ago, but I don't know where it is.
Your Lord was running his local kumites.
I don't know where I put it because the uniform was actually really nice, and I would have liked to have shown it. Oh, there's a Destiny poster under here. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. All right. Yeah.
Can't see shit.
Box, bags, whatever. All right, we got like a minute left. What I can do is. This is so annoying. Hold on a sec. I gotta put
Oh my God.
There's some stuff in the closet here that's a surprise gift, and I kind of didn't want to spoil it. I'm gonna have to look back at the footage and make sure I didn't.
This guy.
That was my bad. Anyway, I'm not these drawers, that's all my clothes, and I don't want to show you that because that's creepy.
Oh, big ups, Kokichi. Yeah, it's just a weird. I think it's like the only room tour he's ever done, or house tour that I can think of. And it's just really weird. We got to see the DSP stick he harassed DSP for when he showed up to his house.
I will show you what's in here, though.
Oh, great. Drawer. A random drawer at fucking trash. How lucky are we?
Oh my god, yeah. Just freaking embrace the
Hoarder. Like DSP.
randomness. You've got...
Yeah, I don't know why we're...
This is my cable I was telling you about, the HDMI one that's broken.
Throw it away if it's broken. The fuck?
Broken.
This fucking dude.
This is my... Oh my god, so much random crap in here. Oh. Sweatpants are in there.
Alright, yeah, it's a drawer.
This is the drawer that's broken. Yeah, when you pull this drawer out, it falls down. Yeah, I remember that. Oh, there's instruction manuals in here.
There you go,
Old
trash.
instruction manuals and
Little trash.
memorabilia crap that doesn't really matter. Okay, well... Hello, and welcome, everyone.
What an amazing end. It just cut off. Channel update. Returning home. Xmas gameplay. And Walking Dead. Oh boy.
This is the Airy Lord.
It is Chris.
My real name is Chris, but everyone calls me by my YouTube alias on Xbox and all other gaming devices.
Because you named yourself that.
This is a gaming update, or
Should have called yourself Chris if you wanted to be called just Chris.
Whatever you'd like to call it. I have had these for a long time.
Ever since you copied DSP.
I think this is the longest stretch of time that I've gone where I have not made a gaming update.
Oh shit.
For new people who are viewing the channel, I know there's probably some of you out there
DSP fans.
Over specifically
DSP.
from the Walking Dead content put out over this fall season. A gaming update is just where I review what's been going on my channel and then give you an outlook on what you can expect coming up in the next few weeks or whatever period of time afterwards, between the time that I do more content and I make another gaming update. So
yeah, it's like really
you might be
like
also
echoey.
asking yourself, if you're a new viewer to the channel, why am I looking at the Xbox 360 dashboard? Well, it's funny because I actually contemplated just doing...
We're not looking at the dashboard.
I'm sitting in my chair and you can see me, which would probably have made more sense, but this is kind of a tradition. For old fans of mine, they'll know this is a tradition.
It's a tradition.
Kind of updates like this, having the camera pointing at my TV screen. It's kind of been a tradition for like over 4, almost coming on 5 years. So, just in the, the interest of keeping the tradition alive.
He's going back in time, Airy Lord style.
I've practiced my speeches for my videos this way.
Okay.
I've actually made very little videos, other than the Walking Dead videos, where the camera's on me. I've made a few, but those are only for like special announcements. Like the video where I said I was going to London, that was a special announcement. So
We watched that one. He's hit it, by the way.
I know
At some point he hit it. We were able to find it. We watched that. That's on Odyssey for reasons.
For some of the video content that
And those reasons are the Airy Lord
I'm
himself.
always open to suggestions, because obviously I don't want you guys to be bored while listening to me.
Yeah, we can watch some really shitty gameplay. Let's go.
And listen to what I'm saying in the background.
Can you get to it?
Happens visually. But I know typically these days people like to see some type of visual content accompanied by the audio they listen to. So basically, it's been a while. Just
Yeah. Okay.
Just put it out there.
It's been a while.
A long time, and I've been away from the channel. Although it probably doesn't look like that to you. If you look at the video record of my channel, so let me just give you some perspective. I did a study abroad program.
Okay.
For my college over this past fall season. All right, and I was in the United Kingdom. I was living in the United Kingdom.
He was in London, guys.
Traveling around, doing all types of tours.
Hanging out with P-Dog.
Having lots of fun, and just enjoying diversity. I went
to diversity
and did so many things. I might make a separate vlog where I talk about that.
I was enjoying diversity.
Like personal vlog. Some people in the past have said that they like those. But again, those are more of the people that watch me for my video gaming content. I know there's people here now that like to watch my Walking Dead videos.
Oh, yeah.
So it'll depend. And obviously I'll look at the comments of this video and any other feedback to kind of get a gist on that. Okay? So yeah, so these past 3 months I was in the United Kingdom. I was in London specifically, and I was living in a really rich area of London. I was kind of just enjoying life. And
he was balling out.
I was obviously doing classes and other academic stuff, but I had a lot of I just did so many stuff that was
so many stuff.
I had a lot of I just did so many stuff that was like I couldn't do here. Like my town that I live in, that's pretty.
What can he do? Suspicious.
Isolated. I would not have been able to do any of those things.
Suspicious.
In here, so the opportunity to go to another.
Hey, Lord was ordering call girls in London. Rumor started by me right now.
It was my first time being to another country, so now I can cross that off of the bucket list, you know?
There you go.
So, one thing I do want to mention in terms of that is I know in my London video, the video that I put out at the end of, August? I told people that I was considering uploading vlogging content to my channel.
I don't think you did that.
And I didn't.
There you go. He didn't.
When I got to the hotel, my first night in London, I actually made a vlog video of my hotel room. And I made it, and then when I got my computer set up at the place I
Dude was about to upload it like he was darksydephil. He did a fucking UK hotel walkthrough. This dude.
I was living at the flat. I didn't want to upload it, and or any of the stuff. I didn't really take that much video at all. I mainly took pictures of stuff with my friends. There is one video on my friend P Dog's channel from something we did, just an unboxing, and then there was also
that unboxing is the gout station joke they did on darksydephil. Talk more about the gout station video.
So all of the Fallout 4 co-op footage that we did that's on my channel. It was like 38 videos. But to go back to the point, I just did not want to upload anything that had to do with my trip, just because my channel is for the Walking Dead and video gaming content. And basically how my social interactions with my friends, like if I do co-op stuff like that, like it's gaming related and gaming topic related. I just did not want to flood the channel with vlogs. To flood the channel with vlogs. Of me doing stuff. I just didn't know how many people were interested in it. And to be honest, I gauged that interest by the comments and the reception of the video I made. The video where I said the London thing, where I told people I would actually be away from the channel. And I didn't really, I didn't really get much feedback at all. I got a whole bunch of dislikes, but I'm assuming that was from people that were from the DSP community who were not disliked, but I'm assuming that was from people that were from the DSP community who were not happy that I went on a podcast in August. So that's
oh no, they were mad he was on Hate Live.
That's why I'm assuming that happened. But other than that, I didn't really get much feedback. I only got a few comments from people, and I just, I was like, well, if people don't want it, if people don't care,
people don't want it.
Keep the memories to they're more memories for me and my friends and my family.
There we go. Why are we talking about them then?
Not really stuff that.
This is being weird.
Is incredible for anyone to watch on YouTube. If you would like to see it, leave me a comment. I still have the video.
You still have the video. Look at him baiting. He wants to feel so special. Yeah, Area Lord, upload your video. You're so cool. Either upload it or don't, boss.
On my computer,
God damn.
That I did. I'm not sure if there'd be any use
being
now.
Weird.
Back into uploading gaming content and covering stuff on my channel, but
that's why people call you slurs, Area Lord.
Again, I leave that option open, but it's not something I would consider long term. The other thing is, you guys probably didn't notice that I was away from my YouTube channel because I was uploading videos September, October, November, and December.
Cool.
That was because I mentioned that I did the countdown to Fallout 4 where I did an entire playthrough of Fallout 3, and that was, what, 40 videos of Fallout 3. Some of them were longer videos. All of those videos I scheduled to upload.
He's a genius. He used the scheduling feature.
During September.
He tricked us. We thought he was in the UK and flying back to the United States just to upload, but we were wrong. He was in the UK and he just had him set up.
In October. And by doing that, I basically loaded the channel with videos so that you guys were getting, like, you always had something in your subscription box. Even though I was traveling and I was busy, while those Fallout 3 videos were uploading, I was busy and away from the channel. I scheduled those videos to upload in advance,
cool,
knowing that I probably wouldn't be around to take care of them, prior. So that was definitely a saving thing for my channel, because there would have been a massive hiatus. And to be honest, I think I probably would have felt
Jerry
more
Banks
obligated to upload a vlog video if there had been a lull in my channel. Like, let's say I didn't have the countdown to Fallout 4 where I did my Fallout 3 playthrough, I probably would have uploaded a vlog or two just for something to be on the channel, so that you weren't going like a month or 2 months with my channel being dead. I don't like my channel being dead. I usually, even if I'm busy, I usually upload stuff that's
oh my god, Area Lord, get on with it.
Just, even though I did it a while ago, it's stuff that people obviously haven't seen, so I like to put it up. So
we get it.
That's the case with that. So yeah, you guys had a lot. You guys had.
Yeah, we had so much fun.
You had Fallout 3 gameplay. You had 8 Walking Dead videos.
Great, thanks. That should count as assault. This dude said 9. This dude said 8 Walking Dead videos, like it was supposed to be good.
But you mainly had 8 videos of me.
Get out of here.
Me and my roommate and friend Jack.
Oh, and it was him reacting.
Footage of mine.
Should be a war crime.
Does the review. So to preface this, before these reaction videos, I never did reaction videos for The Walking Dead. I always just did reviews.
Okay.
Living in America, when the episode aired, as soon as it was done, I would go on my computer with Jack and we'd review the episode.
Me and Jack reviewing Walking Dead.
Images from the episode. Sometimes those videos would get some attention, but for the most part, they really didn't get any attention at all.
Oh no.
And that was, I liked people to be, interested in the content, so I wasn't too hurt by that. But when the Season 5 finale of The Walking Dead occurred, I wanted to try something different. This was back in March.
This is where he stole the footage. Where he,
so I rounded up a couple of my friends and did a reaction video to it, and I didn't do the full episode, but even not doing the full episode, there was still a lot of attention, and that inspired me in Season 6 to do the reaction videos. So now
it inspired him. I got attention. Let's go.
I review the episode at the
Interesting.
end of the reaction. So the reaction is the entire episode. So the episode is overlaid in the video. You guys
you stole it.
Jack reacting on camera.
You stole the episode.
We review it. That's the structure, and that's what you guys have been watching, and there's been an insane amount of attention.
Attention!
And,
he's getting attention, everyone.
Videos. And let me just say thank you very much for that. I appreciate
Thank you for the attention.
All the viewership and comments you guys have left.
The attention, he loves it.
Rated Jack. A lot of people didn't like his input. They said he was annoying, that he bitched about the episodes a lot.
Fuck Jack. I don't know who that is.
I realized, and I said this in when I replied to people, I was trying to be very respectful. I understand people can have backlash, and I understand people probably haven't seen my content before, and they either just.
Jack's in the same spot that Area Lord was in, with the Phil stuff. Like when he was with Phil, and then they hated on Area Lord. Now Jack's with Area Lord, and they're hating on Jack.
Want to watch the episode?
How we handling this?
Reactions to it. Jack is not experienced with YouTube stuff. He doesn't have his own YouTube channel. He doesn't do gaming content. He doesn't upload stuff.
Cool.
He only participates in my stuff once in a while. All right. We do some gaming stuff together, and then we do the Walking Dead episodes, but that's about it. So he doesn't have much experience. So
it's probably something to do with the only person that will watch The Walking Dead with him, I bet.
I'd say just cut him a break. I've been trying to get him more familiarized with how you do the reactions, all right?
Let me tell you how to react to something. What an asshole Area Lord is.
Just cut him a break. I've been trying to get him more familiarized with how you do the reactions, all right?
Okay.
And it's a process. I mean, for the mid-season finale, I think the comments were great. People seemed to see that there was a bit of a turnaround. I think it was like episode 6 or 5. Jack was kind of berating the episodes a bit and, criticizing small things. And, yeah.
Did they just want Jack to criticize the stupid show? Was that all that was wrong? Now that he's criticizing, he's alright? Was he enjoying the show and just enjoying it for what it was, and then people got mad about that? What are we doing?
I can see how that can get annoying, but
maybe he was just having fun.
I'm obviously helping him along with it, trying
helping
to show
him
the ropes a bit since I've done this YouTube thing for a long, long time.
I got experience being a faggot on the internet. I'm gonna show Jack how to be one too. Let's go, Jack.
Although I've done, gaming stuff for that huge period of time, I still know how to present myself for the internet webs. So that was my
he's acting like
idea.
one. He
So,
should stop it.
Right now there is a playlist of 9 videos, the 8 episodes, the full episodes, I guess, with my commentary, and then the teaser, which is its own video, which is like 2-3 minutes, okay? Those videos will obviously not resume until the spring, because The Walking Dead does not start up until the spring, okay? So the reactions
Great, we
for
got
episode 9 through 16 will come.
Our channel's only relevant when The Walking Dead's on.
And
So
I
there you
might have
go.
more guests with me because I'm going to be in the United States. So that's 2 big
He's
things.
plotting
for
his
Walking Dead
return.
fans
Oh
out
God.
there. You can expect the reactions to be uploaded way earlier than they were because when I was in the UK, I had to watch it online. There's no AMC in the UK.
Oh.
So I always had to watch the videos online and upload it a day late. So you'd get the reaction Monday night, Tuesday morning. And again, like for the viewership to be what it was for me uploading it that late was still incredible. So again, I have to obviously say thank you.
The
again. You guys were
viewership.
great. And
And we
you're gonna be
died for
getting-
some
obviously
reason.
This is a perk for you guys because the Sunday night you'll get the reactions. I'll edit it as fast as possible and throw it up. You'll have the overlay of the video, and you might have more guests. Some of those guests were in my season 5 finale reaction video. My friends Matt and Hector, and you might get some
Great, more. Are they?
my friend.
Are they in our gang of Ariads for our Ariad nation?
My friend Will is actually a big Walking Dead fan. He's actually done research papers on it for his academic work at college, which is really cool.
Cool.
So he's a huge mega fan, and now that we'll be in the same area of our college, I'm going to get him involved, and I think he'd be a great, great asset. He's a big fan of the comic.
Me and Will watching Walking Dead. Big up subject. Big ups Dorian. Sound effects not on, but welcome. We're catching up with the Air Lord.
Fan of the show, and he'll have a lot of input. He's a huge mega fan of the show, and he'll have a lot of input. And I'm very excited for that.
Yeah, he has tism.
A bigger dynamic. We'll have more people, and it'll be good. Again, let me guys know what you think. Do you want more people in the reaction videos? Do you want it to
No.
just be me? What's your preference? Let me know what your preference is. I'm open to anything. I do this stuff for you guys, and I do it because I love the show. Those are the 2 reasons I do it. It's my hobby, I love to do it, and I love the show. Those are the 2 reasons that I do it, and I love doing it. So, obviously, your feedback is what's driving this. So, let me know, and, post up. If you're a Walking Dead fan, you like that, driving this. So, let me know, and, post up. If you're a
Yo, post up. I can't believe he said that.
Walking Dead fan, you like that. If you're
Post
not,
up.
there's
I'll
gaming
pull
stuff
up right
coming up for
now.
you guys. I missed a whole bunch. It sucks because so many games came out while I was away. Just to name a few that I want to play over my Christmas break. Now that I'm on Christmas break, we've got Fallout 4, which I'm grinding through. Black Ops 3, which I did the zombies mode with my friend last night, and it was really, really fun. That unfortunately, I did the new zombie maps for Black Ops 3
last
night, and I have a new mic. That's something I should probably mention. I have a new microphone, the Blue Yeti.
That why you sound
Snowball. I had that for 3 years, and I just recently.
That why you sound like you're so far away?
Amazing microphone, great.
Amazing. You're like across. Yeah, you're like across the room. Can you get close to it?
Videos last night, the quality. There was an echo throughout almost the entire video. So those, unless you guys want those echoey videos, because it sucks.
Yeah, you guys want these shitty audios?
High round, we unlock all these wonder weapons and Easter egg stuff. It's really cool, but almost the entire video has an echo. It's like an hour of echo, and if you guys want to see it just for the gameplay, sure, but there is echo to it. So if I upload that, that's obvious. I'm going to preface that in the description. It sucks because it was such a good run.
I'm going to preface it in the description. Let's go.
Yes, I have a Blue Yeti. I've been screwing around with the volume settings.
We can tell. We can tell you've been screwing with the volume settings.
The brunt of it. Going forward, I think I found the right settings because you can adjust the volume.
Oh, guy with two names, help this dude.
And so if I put it halfway, it'll only pick up noise that surrounds the microphone to a certain area. So if I have audio coming out of my TV surround sound, it won't echo. That was the main problem. I had the mic too loud and it was
So now he's sitting like all the way back. Is the mic on like in front of his TV and he's sitting in his chair?
To get back to the games though, with this new microphone, you'll have Fallout 4, which right now I have 38 videos of Fallout 4.
God damn.
Okay. 38 videos.
38 videos. He's aiming at you. He's holding them at you like it's a gun. I got 38 shots. Which one's gonna hit you? Because one of them is
couch co-op with me and P-Dog. When the game came out, I went to his place in person and played that game.
Holy shit, in person.
Now that I'm here, there's obviously no more continuation of that, and there's no more continuation of that at all because my character and all those save files were on his system, which is a UK system.
No!
I didn't know this, but apparently game saves on the UK
Save the author channel
via the cloud to a US.
He needs help.
So I was logged into his account in the UK, and I thought by being on his account with my profile, I would just log into my profile from my US system. And
nah, it don't work that way. Microsoft ain't playing that.
That's not the case. I did some research on the computer last night after frustrating.
He did some research. Let's go.
And that meant that these past couple of days, I've been grinding through the game trying to get back to where I was. I'm about halfway, I think, but it's still going to take some time. So I want to get a head start on that, which is why I've been playing Fallout 4 more than my other games that I have. Right now, the only new games I own right now, Black Ops 3 and Fallout 4. The other games I'm getting in the coming weeks, Just Cause 3, Halo 5, Assassin's Creed Syndicate. Yes, I'm going to give it a chance. Mainly because it takes place in London, and since I just lived in London for the past 3 months,
there you go.
It's going to be kind of cool to see a simulation of that in Assassin's Creed.
You're going to be like, I was just there.
All the issues and problems and controversy that occurred with you.
By the way, I didn't realize this. He's playing with Quirachado, DSP's friend Nestor.
Unity last year. But I'm going to give Syndicate a fair
Who's the other person?
Right, I'm going to give it a fair shake.
Can't see me no more. I don't know who that is.
So yeah, Halo 5, that's like the only Xbox One game I'm playing this fall. Yeah, figure that out. They have no fucking exclusives at all. So yeah, Halo 5, Just Cause 3. I was considering Star Wars Battlefront, but of course EA loves to ruin all the games they're involved with, and
there you go.
Just because of the, there's just a lot of lacking content in that game. From, I saw Angry Joe's review. I've seen a couple of people review that game, and I'm skeptical of getting the game.
Who else did you see review it?
Not get it. I might just buy the game when it's cheap.
All
it's
right.
a game I could wait on. Even though I'm a huge fan of Battlefront, I played the first and second game from LucasArts back in the day on the PS2. I think EA has, in the words of Angry Joe, EA has done fucked it up, and it's unfortunate because I was looking forward to that.
No, he's sad.
Also, two other games I'm thinking of, Mad Max and Metal Gear Solid 5.
Uh-oh.
Mainly because of the attention these games have got, but mainly because of the attention these games have got.
Mainly because the attention these games got. You mean that's the only thing you're looking forward to? more interested about these games, the attention that they're getting. Very nice.
But I've never, I know this is probably going to be a shock to some of my gaming fans out there, but I have never played a Metal Gear Solid game ever. So
shock to fucking nobody. To fucking nobody. No shit.
To play 5, which is Hideo Kojima's final Metal Gear Solid game, at least with Konami, I don't know if I do that. I feel like I should at least play 4 or some of the earlier iterations.
Oh God, count down the Metal Gear Solid 5.
So
God, no.
Collection or anything that came out, you know, even Metal. I loved, if I did have it, I would. I would have by now, but yeah, because of that, my ability to play Metal Gear Solid 5 is a bit limited. Plus, I have way more, you know, maybe at the end you'll get that, perhaps.
Okay, at the end of whatever.
And then also, finally, for some other diversification of gaming content, I actually have some story-based games I'm considering.
Oh shit, what you got?
Life is Strange.
Oh
and
great.
The Wolf Among Us.
Oh great.
So those games are both downloaded. Oh, and well, The Walking Dead Season 2 was free with PS4 Plus games, and I downloaded it.
There you go. Free game.
I never finished my original Walking Dead Telltale playthrough. A lot of the story's been spoiled for me, so I'm not sure if it's worth it. But at least for Life is Strange and The Wolf Among Us, I have never played either of those games. I know nothing about them story-wise, so I'm going to be jumping in fresh. And
there you go.
I think, you know, at least some of my friends are interested in seeing those playthroughs. But for you guys, again, let me know.
You guys.
Feedback is what gives me, you know, gives me a helping hand with all of this. So, all right, this video is already 22 minutes long. That's kind of the tradition for me to kind of, you know, go on.
Go leave.
Positions, but I'm surprised I haven't gone 29 minutes long, because this video has been the first channel update game.
Oh my God.
Since August, September. And you know, obviously I wanted to give you guys an update on what's going on. You deserve that much. So, thank you guys. I'm going to sign off. You can expect lots of different stuff. You can expect co-op content with my friends on my PlayStation 4, Xbox, whatever.
Cool.
I'll be playing all of the new games that I mentioned. I'm not sure in what order I'll be playing them in.
Oh my God, he won't leave.
As I see fit. And then I might also do some Walking Dead videos, like top 5, you know, deaths of the first half of the season, or, you know, discussion videos. I've been thinking about that. They would just be me, obviously. Jack's not here, so it would just be me doing.
No, call him up.
So
Jack, get over here. We gotta make Walking Dead videos. Have him be your Rambo. He's gotta show up to make Walking Dead videos.
Considering Negan is coming into the picture, and the show will go from 0 to infinity in 4 seconds once he's introduced. So I'm looking forward to that.
Oh yeah, he's a Negan simp.
Anyway,
there,
thank you guys
Lord.
for watching. Hope you've enjoyed everything that's been out so far. Sorry if some of the Fallout 4 content has been spamming your inbox lately. I wanted to get it all up before I came here. It's all uploaded, so now I have a fresh slate and a fresh, clean plate to make some videos for you guys. So
Nice.
Get excited.
I'm
We're gonna have a lot of
excited.
active content over the Christmas season and into January, and yeah, and then we'll go from there. So thank you very much.
Thank you. Great video. And it was Curachado he was playing with. I don't know who the other guy is. What are we doing, Arid Lord? He's back!
Well, what's up, everybody? The Arid Lord's here after a couple of weeks hiatus.
Look at him.
I've been away from the channel for a considerable amount of time. To be fair, I should have. There were a few videos on my computer I should have probably put up to fill in that gap, that 2-week gap that I was gone. The last video I uploaded was a Season 8 death prediction, and then I had a few gameplay videos, some of which I'm going to mention in this video that I'm going to try and upload.
Cool. Schedule
so
segment.
yeah, where have I been?
Where you been?
The title of this video.
Yeah, where you been?
As usual, it usually spoils what I'm going to say, but I actually graduated from undergraduate institution.
Let's go. We did
whatever
it.
you want to call it. This has been a 4-year journey, and it came to an end 2 days ago on Sunday.
We did it.
A lot of my friends that I met there, you've seen in my videos. Jack, obviously, is the main person I do the Walking Dead reactions with. My friend Pete was also in those videos. Jared was also in those videos.
Jared.
Matt is good at the games he plays. That goofy web series that I do, that's also another friend of mine.
Matt, the guy I don't really care about, so I don't watch any of the videos with him in.
Over the course of a couple of years on the channel. I mean, different videos you can find and playlists and stuff. I mean, Jack's been the most prominent person throughout gameplay and Walking Dead content, but yeah, all those people were a result of my endeavors in college. And a lot of the gameplay and the videos that I made were in those dormitories where I went to college. Now, I've usually withheld where I go, particularly because I don't want people like going there and trying to meet me.
You know, pull up on him. Yo, it's the area lord. I gotta meet him. What college he goes to? Don't be stupid, Chris. No one's going to your college to meet you.
Me or whatever. It would just be a little ridiculous. Also,
it's a little ridiculous to even mention this. Hey, are you the guy? You made the We Didn't Start the Fire and it had all the games that darksydephil played in 2010? Are you the guy? Oh man, I didn't think I'd see you in science class. That's weird.
So, where I went, I guess I can use the past tense now. Where I went is a smaller, it's smaller private institution. So
okay, we cannot talk about. Okay, Chris.
So
Chris.
It wouldn't be hard to find someone in.
No one is looking for you. No one's looking for you, boss. We make fun of you on the internet. You don't have to. We don't have to pull up on you. It's really ridiculous.
I'm trying to position this a little bit.
Yeah, get back in the frame, jackass.
If you went to a larger institution, there's like 10,000 plus people, so it's much harder to locate someone specifically. So I've always wanted to tell people.
He's adjusting a lot.
Where. Trying to get the logo in here.
Why?
I've always wanted to tell people where
oh my god
went, but it never seemed appropriate. And I guess I could still just withhold that information since some of my friends who haven't graduated yet still go there, and I may or may not visit the place, probably visit the place in the years to come, just to see how construction's going on certain buildings, and just to meet up with professors and staff that I've kind of been in contact with over the past couple of years. But it's still a major milestone, and it separates you from a demographic and a group
there we go.
of people.
We're no longer kids. We did it.
Haven't reached this point. I don't know what the percentage is in the United States of people who graduate an undergraduate institution.
Are we using this to flex? What are we doing?
I can tell you my GPA was close to the cum laude, which is 3.5. I was just shy of it. I had like a bad semester sophomore year or something, and probably the semester when GTA 5 came out, which was my first semester, probably didn't help me at all. On the channel, you'll
GTA 5 fucked us out again a better GPA. God damn it.
To the series where I played all the GTAs before that, so
you use cheat codes, you fucking liar.
So when
there was no hype.
Distracted by that game.
Yeah, there was no hype. Get out of here, you lying ass motherfucker.
So let's see. Yeah, it's crazy to think that I've kind of
crazy
got to this point. 4 years ago I made a video where I talked about graduating high school. This was back, I think, I graduated May 31st.
Did he upload that?
2013. And there's a video around this time 4 years ago, back in 2013, where I talk about this. And it's interesting. I'll have to go back and listen to it, but it's probably interesting to hear my perspective, because I was probably very immature back then. I was still
immature. Still immature.
Playthroughs, still very consistent with that. And the consistency with the channel kind of did distract me. Like, even even with the even though I liked the content I was putting out, I was playing a lot of games.
I don't know if that
I
exists.
enjoyed, and playing some new games.
Might be private, knowing him.
2012, I played almost every new game that came out, and I was exposed to a lot of games that I otherwise wouldn't have played, like Max Payne 3, Binary Domain, Dishonored, Far Cry 3.
Maybe this one.
To name a few. There were
the
a
31st,
lot of titles,
21st.
LA Noire the year before that. There were a lot of games that I wouldn't have purchased if it wasn't like I purchased them with the intention of doing a game playthrough. Otherwise, I wouldn't have purchased them. And so it was very interesting to get all these titles, and you know, back then I was doing smaller videos, and that's why, like, you look how many videos I have, like, people are always surprised, like, I have like 5,000 plus videos. One of the reasons is because I used to shorten the video clips, because I used to use a camera to film my gameplay footage, and I would put the camera at my TV, and I'd only make like 10-minute video clips. And this was influenced off of the
for the exact date you get
style of a particular
nothing.
YouTuber, darksydephil.
Hey, hold that thought, Area Lord. Let's see what's in this.
Oh my god. What's up, everybody? It's the Aryan Lord. And this is a vlog video. Yeah, it's my vlog reaction to the Microsoft press conference revealing the next gaming console from... I say game, look how fast it is. Look how fast. It only takes like 2 seconds, and to be fair, it was pretty quick.
It's about
Everything
school?
was going. Intricate and specific. Unlike this D-pad is kind of wonky in how you use it.
We are all, god damn it.
Isn't that, like, I was looking at some of the gameplay of the crouching and the moving. I was laughing because it's just like...
He is on one. God damn. I think he might have privated that video if it existed.
Like 10-minute video clips. And this was influenced...
Oh, big ups, Vanguard Ice. Big ups, Ice Yamamoto. Oh, thank you for the raid. I don't have sound effects right now without the bot.
Good stuff, good times in my truck. Ford F-250 with a 15-inch lift kit. Hell yeah, bud.
Alright.
You have all effectively made yourselves the retards, so enjoy the fact that you are a fucking idiot.
Yeah, we're watching Arid Lord videos, so that kind of applies to us. What else we can get?
But you gotta realize, man, 2 to 3 years ago, man, I was riding high.
Let's go.
I was riding the wave, baby.
Riding the wave, positivity wave. And then we started watching Arid Lord videos and we got depressed for years.
Off of...
Big ups Ramen Brahmin.
The style of a particular YouTuber, darksydephil. At this point, not many of my subscribers would even know who he is, because a lot of you guys are Walking Dead fans. And darksydephil is a YouTuber. I was a fan of his content back in 2010, and then over the course of 2011 and 2012, I became like friends with him. I met him in person.
Friends. We held hands. He put his phone number in my phone. It was crazy.
We went to a couple like conventions on the East Coast together.
Couple conventions. We slept. Our hotel rooms were close together, right next to each other. We were basically married.
They promoted our gaming channels, and you know, met fans and stuff. Some of his followers didn't like me because they thought that my channel was kind of a carbon copy, and at the time it kind of was.
Let's go! He finally admits it, you bitch. Admit it.
They thought that my channel was kind of a carbon copy, and at the time it kind of was.
Yeah, you were a carbon copy. Not just a channel, you also, sir.
I was doing what he was doing. I was getting the new game the day the game came out.
Day one views.
And I would do a full game playthrough.
Unbox it too, bitch.
Review or give my thoughts, and it would be like 90 plus parts. So if a game is, you know, if we're talking a long game like GTA 5, for example, like I'm doing like 50 parts to get the whole story mode done, because I'm only doing like 20-minute segments. Instead of now, where I'll upload like an hour's worth of gameplay. There are some streams of like the Easter eggs I've done for the Black Ops Zombie maps, where it's like 3 hours worth of gameplay like in one video.
Oh shit, 3 hours, one video. Can you imagine?
And I mean, my computer can support those file sizes, but it also it's becoming the norm to upload larger gameplay lengths. To do shorter.
Went on another rant about him. That dude loves that dude.
Just,
He's like the new Triforce.
It's almost not worth
Just
it
rants
because it
about
just
that
floods
dude for no
people's subscription
reason.
box.
He just wants the attention, is what it is. Just like the Triforce thing. He's just trying to get attention towards himself for some fucking reason.
And there are so many people trying to do the same type of thing now with gameplay that, or, you know, just content in general. There's a lot of YouTubers, whether it's Walking Dead or gameplay.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people. And so longer videos keep people, you know, engaged for longer. And they show up more in the search bar, I believe. I've seen, like, new YouTube algorithms that have come out over the past couple of years. So those are some of the reasons why now I have, most of the time it's one vlog, or if it's gameplay, it's a larger part. Even if it's I'll still say part 1, but it's a longer video. And a lot of these playthroughs I don't even finish.
Oh, then you're doing it purposefully then, definitely.
I just don't finish putting up the footage. So, yeah, I've kind of moved away from that. I don't.
He's doing it purposely. This is like when he used to go on Alpharism and say shit about Triforce. Like, just do it publicly and, like, force a response. Oh, did you hear what Phil said about you? And then you gotta respond.
Really do gameplay through.
He's being really gay. And then if you do that shit to him, you're a stalker. You're obsessed. What are you doing? Don't you have no life? You're gonna be on your deathbed, and DSP's gonna be thinking, damn, I harassed LTG for 3 weeks back in, like, 2025. Fuck, I should have used that to, like, I don't know, get Cat skinny or some shit. I don't know.
I like to just kind of play it by myself sometimes without the added commentary and stuff. If it's like a really big new release, I might share it with people for a few gameplay segments, but I feel like my channel is so Walking Dead focused right now.
Yeah, it is only Walking Dead focused at this point.
A lot of gameplay footage. And most of the time, like, over the past coming weeks, I've been busy, so it hasn't made sense for me to put, you know, why put up all these parts. And again, not that I don't know how many of you guys enjoy video game stuff if you also like The Walking Dead. I know it's both entertainment based on a television.
Should change the channel to Chris Author Walking Dead. Get the gaming out of here.
Computer medium, but still, like, I don't want to assume that. Even though this channel started as gameplay, I'm still trying to transition it with Walking Dead. And I don't want to make an entirely new channel because I've amassed a large subscription count on this channel. I've had this channel for a while. I'm partnered with Machinima on this channel. I
get my ad money.
Have been for, you know, since 2012.
Since 2012, I met darksydephil.
I had to renegotiate my contract because it ran out, and I had to renegotiate it with them.
No, we got lower CPM.
I'm with Machinima.
Damn it!
I want to re-up again or something. And for me, like, again, in terms of partnership companies, a lot of them are just offering the same rates. A lot of people are just doing AdSense on their own. So the benefits of a partnership are way less than they used to be. It used to be that you could, you know, protect yourself from copyright, the nonsense copyright claims and strikes that come from, like, music in a video game, for example. But now that benefit no longer exists. Only if you're a managed partner does that happen, and that's only for YouTubers that have very large subscription and viewer counts. So, yeah, it's just, for me, this is kind of the way I've handled the channel, and that's why when I took the 2-week hiatus, like,
you blocked him on Twitter. Nice move.
There was a lot of preparation I had to do for graduation and stuff, so I didn't even have, I think for an entire week, I didn't even have access to my laptop. I didn't bring it with me because I was traveling around, hanging out with friends and such, so I just didn't have the stuff with me. But
thanks for telling us.
Now I guess is the time to talk about, so alright, so now that I'm done college, what goes on now?
What's going on now?
Well, I have...
What's for the future of the Lord?
To, you know, look into employment options that
Let's go. We're entering the workforce.
The past couple of months. I have a place or two that's kind of solidified. In the next coming weeks, I'll basically be hired. Again, I'm not gonna give those details out, but
yeah, okay, we get it.
Guys, like, it's.
I'm gonna tell you where I work.
This is like the first, you know, actual position I've held. I've had internships in the past. I I've been doing those internships since every summer since 2014, and I've still uploaded gameplay during those summers. So I am to, you know, assume and tell you guys that I will be doing more stuff for the channel into the summer and later in 2017. I was always going to do, like, for the reaction videos for The Walking Dead, I was always going to do those.
Okay.
Now, it might be hard for me to stay up really late on a Sunday night if I know I have work the next day. You know, in college, usually my classes aren't until later in the afternoon, so I'm able to sleep in. If I'm staying up to like 1, 2 in the morning trying to render the video and do this, because usually it's an ordeal, you know? I'm usually,
it's an ordeal.
You know, rendering the video, you know, filming it, trying to get the picture.
He renders it before he films it. This dude's a fucking monster. And he's doing the DSP thing where he names everything you do to make it sound like you're doing a lot. I gotta take the camera out the bag, I gotta put the tape in, I gotta film it, I gotta take it out, I gotta edit it, make sure the audio's lined up, I gotta get it in the computer.
You know, I'm usually, you know, rendering the video, you know, filming it, trying to get the picture-in-picture. Like, that's how I do the reaction videos, and it takes time, like, especially because The Walking Dead's on from 9 to 10, and then from 10 onwards, I'm doing all of the post-production stuff to get the file formatted, and then I put it on.
This is like 2017. OBS don't exist? Just capture and screen capture the fucking whatever you're watching, the episode.
Put it on YouTube, and then it goes live for everybody to see. So, yeah, it's a process, and I don't, you know.
Also, we have this up here.
You know, would it make sense to just
use this? Use this thing we're using right now.
Monday to do the reactions, but then again, I lose some viewership because I like to have the reactions out as quick as the reactions. But then again, I lose some viewership because I like to have the reactions Monday to do the reactions. But then again, I lose some viewership.
That's what it's all about. Never mind. I thought we wanted to make fun stuff and have fun, but we're worried about the viewership. Never mind.
Because I like to have the reactions out as quick as possible, and considering...
Bro! He's such a DSP fucking son. He took, like, day 1 views to, like, Walking Dead. Like, he's rushing to the store to get the day 1 Walking Dead episode, rushing home to upload it to YouTube. Let's go.
Episode 100 is the premiere of Season 8. I would want to be, you know, right on time with
yeah, let's go. Day 1. Day 1 reaction. Let's go.
I'll try to be expedient.
Really is the son.
It'll depend, you know, commute-wise, hours-wise, and just, you know, if I can, you know, manage it with all the, you know, other stuff going on. So,
my views.
So that's the status of the channel.
That's not the status of the channel.
After, I'm feeling pretty optimistic about where I'm going from here.
That's the status of the channel.
I used to talk about
Upton, how you feeling?
Well, that I used to
oh, great.
Do just as a hobby in my spare time. I've written a young adult science fiction novel, and I used to sell an old book that I wrote.
Oh boy, you know it. Talk about it, baby. Bring out the orb.
Back in 2011.
Yeah.
And for any of you who are wondering, my username, the Ariade Lord, is actually, that name is the villain of the character in my book.
Let's go! The lore!
The Ariades are a race of aliens. The Lord is the master of this specific race. So,
the Lord of Ariades.
I've spent years with this universe that I've created.
The villain.
That's my ultimate goal, really, if any of you were wondering, is to be a published author and to publish this book series, have it become, you know, big and successful and blah, blah, blah.
Let's go. So, The Orb by Chris. Channel author.
That opportunity to happen. It's very difficult because you have to query consistently over and over and over and over again.
No, air pill villain.
A lot of the times I'm getting rejections. I'm just getting, you know, half-ass answers. And it's a process. So it's just going to take time, and I've wanted this for a long time, and pretty much ever since I started YouTube, because I've had this universe of how I've made this book
The Arid Lord Extended Universe. Let's go.
Forever. Well, I've done YouTube as a hobby.
You know, there's one part of the universe where he's Phil, and like Phil is him.
I've also done writing, but I haven't talked much about writing on the channel. I had a series called The Writer's Block where
With P-Dog. I watched that. I seen that. Well, the episodes that I thought were interesting, the one about Project 7 and other ones.
Talked about writing techniques with one of my friends.
P-Dog.
That was the closest I ever came to talking about
You
writing.
should do
like,
more
there were
of
like
them.
10 or 11 episodes of that, and that was it. Like, that's really been the only writing stuff that's been on the channel. So,
Yeah, he always does stuff with P-Dog. They're like homosexuals with each other. If you ever watched the show Home Movies, they're those kids, Perry and whatever the ones that are always holding hands in it together. I forget their fucking names. Have you ever seen Home Movies? Those two kids. That's Harry Lord and P-Dog. Always together. Kind of like me and Woopa.
So that's why I'm still trying to just do it on my own, in my own way, in my own function. So, so things, you know, those are just how things are going. I'll probably try to put up more Walking Dead predictions.
No, it's a son.
Game of Thrones reactions for season 7. I have a few gameplay videos, like I took gameplay of Broforce. I still have another part of Outlast 2 that I was doing with my friends.
Cool, again, super scheduled segment.
Zombie Chronicles, Black Ops 3, Zombies, the remastered.
Like we're reading off a list. Holy shit.
And so I'll put up some gameplay if I do the Easter eggs with my friends.
Just throw it up, man.
And then, I don't know, I mean, there's not too, again, like, games usually don't come out during the summer.
The gayest way you could fucking run a channel in my mind. Let me fucking tell you everything that's gonna come.
Got delayed till spring 2018, which is the same thing they did with GTA 5. I didn't really play Red Dead 1 that much, so it's not like I
Scheduled to a motherfucker.
There's some other interesting games, like, you know, Call of Duty's going back to World War II later this year. There's a Assassin's Creed reboot in the series with Assassin's Creed Egypt or Empire.
Yeah, it's a fucking pre-stream. God damn.
So yeah, and then The Last of Us 2, I'm really looking forward to. That game's almost like a cinematic experience. I do have a full playthrough of that game on the channel. Naughty Dog, favorite game developers. And yeah, and then again, I'm always open to Walking Dead vlog suggestions of topics.
Oh God.
I'm gonna run out. The only two I've done is whether Negan and Jadis will team up, and whether, you know, what death predictions will be in store for us in season.
I've done 2 and I've run out of ideas. Anyone else got any?
So, other than beyond that,
We stalling for content. We drought. It's a content drought over here. Please. Please, a crumb of ideas.
I guess now I can think of some off the top of my head, but I always kind of not that I rely, but I
not that I rely. You gotta rely. No. Oh man.
Some off the top of my head, but I always kind of not that I rely, but I like to be influenced by comments on the channel because I know that's. Rely, but I like to be influenced by comments on the channel because I know directly that's what my viewers want to see.
Okay.
And I try to use Twitter to incorporate that.
There you go.
In there, so without this video going on too much longer, I know there's been a lot of rambling in this.
Yeah, you fucking think?
I'm just trying to get all my thoughts out there.
Yeah, just like this dude is getting every thought he had out this morning on the table, bro. Like, since he woke up, everything he thought about, we heard about. That's crazy.
I'm still kind of dealing with that, you know.
Dealing with it like somebody died. He graduated. He's like, I'm dealing with that. I gotta, you know, get all sorts of paperwork's all set.
Not being with friends and just, you know, I will probably see them later. There's even a potential that we might, you know, try to get a place in the local area where I am at some point. We don't know when, but
let's go.
There's a lot of question marks for now, but I just wanted to tell you guys that I'm alive. I'm here.
He's alive. I just wanted to tell you guys I'm alive. Okay, Area Lord. I'm glad that stint you didn't get you killed. Big ups. Welcome back to the block.
Place in the local area where I am at some point. We don't know
I'm alive.
There's a lot of question marks.
Motherfucker.
Now, but, I just wanted to tell you guys that I'm alive. I'm here.
Let's go. I'm alive. I'm here. pull up like he got shot or some shit. You talking to him on the phone. I'm alive. I'm here. This dude.
So that's pretty much it.
Okay.
I'm not sure what else to kind of go through here.
Nah, you said everything.
Obviously,
think about yesterday. Anything you want to tell us that happened yesterday?
I'd like to see. If you want to see some of my writing, I could maybe read a chapter out on the channel potentially.
This dude's fucking edging us. Doesn't do any of this shit. He reads like a one paragraph on one of the writer's block, and then he fucking systematically got rid of every fucking copy of the orb that's online. This piece of shit.
And see what people think about it.
Yeah, how about release the fucking book, bitch?
And writing groups and forums and
fuck them groups.
People do this kind of stuff, and it's, you know, for older audiences sometimes, but you know, this YouTube might be a way to kind of incorporate younger audiences. So
yeah, they'll love the orb.
So,
give us the fucking orb.
But thank you guys for sticking with my channel. And sorry there was that hiatus. I'll try to return with some content for you guys, and we'll go from there. I guess this is it. This is
do the sign out.
First video of the postgraduate life, and
postgraduate life.
I'll have time for the channel in between because
Let's
I
go.
like to make videos. It's just a hobby. It's fun, and
he enjoys it.
It's cool to interact with the fans. So.
I can't wait for the next one,
all right. See you guys
which is
later.
how to achieve your dreams and goals. Let's go. Tell me how to do it, Area Lord. Why do we look so? Why do we look shitty?
What's going on, guys?
Yo, at 7:20 we look this shitty. What the hell?
I had to take a little bit of a hiatus from the channel.
Bro, we just came back from a hiatus. And we looking really weird. We got the DSP slick back here. No, we got the helmet here. Oh God. We got it slicked back. A little widow peaks out in the form right here. Oh God. Let's go. We're here for it.
Seem like that too much for some of my fans.
Pat your hair down.
Hiatuses before, but this one is definitely, you know, a longer one, because I started work this past week, and
oh God.
It's been, I don't know.
Oh God.
It's been a roller coaster, I think.
Working Area Lord. Let's go.
Describe the circumstance because.
What we got?
It's, you know, going from a college student.
Oh boy.
5 weeks ago to jumping into the workforce is kind of.
Oh.
A lot.
Oh no. Oh, Area Lord not liking it.
Some of them
work. No.
Work, but some of them are not starting until like the fall, so they basically have like a summer off, which
oh no,
I mean, I can understand that, but
Area Lord's jealous.
Not so lucky. So.
Oh, he's jealous. Let's go.
So yeah.
Godlike. Let's go. Hold on. Let me go get some coffee real quick. It's a godlike pull. I'm gonna go get something to drink real quick. This might be a good one. We got Area Lord complaining about being in the workforce and being jealous of his friends in the first minute of the video. This might be a good one. Go get something to drink. I'll be right back.
Parents know. This will be unlike anything you have ever experienced. Good versus evil. Man versus machine. Face my wrath. And the best friends a guy can have.
Now things are starting to get interesting.
Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh! All new episodes of He-Man. All new episodes of Transformers. Justice League. And Dragon Ball.
There's plenty more where that came from.
Show them what we've got.
Boss, look out behind you.
7 hours of the best action cartoons on the planet. Very impressive. All on Saturday, and it all starts at 7.
This day is turning out better than I'd expected.
Only on Cartoon Network.
Kids next door, prepare for our next mission.
Stop him, Nipiakifu! It's snack time, Fraulein.
We are the Kids Next Door.
Codename Kids Next Door. Friday at 7 and 10 on Cartoon Network. May I try?
Sure, why not?
Did you know shadow puppetry is one of the oldest forms of entertainment?
Hey, in here.
Warning, enemy forces detected. Play Toonami Confrontation to control this cosmic conflict and defend the Absolution from attack.
Play on CartoonNetwork.com.
Tonight on CCF, travel back in time to the two greatest discoveries of man, fire and the wheel. It's a special presentation of Long Hair and Double Dome. Tonight at 8 on Cartoon Fridays, only on Cartoon Network.
Raichu, Mega Bite!
Pokemon, tonight at 9 on Cartoon Network.
People of the Earth, listen carefully. The final countdown is here.
How can someone be that strong?
The survival of the Earth.
Don't let him win!
And a whole new Boo to deal with. All new episodes of Dragon Ball Z. Weekdays at 5:30.
I can assure you, this is not a dream!
Don't even try and grab it.
Hey there, it's your old pal Tom. Got some big news, but let's get the big guy to help me out.
Get ready.
Playtime is over, little girl.
Weekdays at 5. Toonami's got the new deal.
Let's do it!
New Tom. New Absolution. New shows. Same old goodness. The battle begins with G Gundam at 5.
I've seen that technique.
5:30. All new Dragon Ball Z.
What I represent can never be destroyed.
At 6. The Spirit Detective Yu Yu Hakusho. And at 6:30, the premiere of The Wandering Samurai, Rurouni Kenshin.
And so the true battle finally begins.
Ooh, it's so sweet.
He always makes it sound so good. Hey, don't forget to log on to Toonami.com and check the exclusive online comic and find out how I got this new look. It's a bit of a tale. Swing by Cartoon Network every weekday at 5. Later.
Okay.
Rurouni Kenshin will return in a moment.
Alright, let's see what we got here with that boy, the Ariad Lord.
The point of this video and the title of this video is
How to achieve your dreams. Achieve your dreams. Great, we don't even know the name.
When I made this video,
okay,
I was going to make one about
achieving your dreams.
I was gonna make one about The Walking Dead, and I was gonna make one talking about where.
This was a Walking Dead video, by the way, originally. Let's go.
I might save that for this weekend. You know, assuming I have time, which I probably will. The weekend is like the best bet for when I'll actually have fucking free time at this point.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
But I think for this video, I just
we're feeling the crunch. Being at work.
Dreams.
Let's go.
And your goals.
How do we do it?
And I know this is a pretty off-topic thing for me to start with, to be quite honest. I've mainly just talked about TV and video game stuff on this channel, so for me to suddenly talk about like life advice, it might sound like it's right out of left field. But
nah, we got this.
Certainly something I've been thinking about a lot over the past couple of days.
Yeah, we're out of work and we've been thinking about life.
I know a lot of you guys.
We're trying to relate to people. I gotta work. I gotta work at a stupid job, guys.
But I want to try to make this a little personal with you guys.
Let's go. Pull up to your buddy, Ariad Lord, Chris. Pull up with Chris.
Goals, whatever they may be. You know, let's say you want to be, you know, a doctor when you get out of college. Let's say you want to be an entrepreneur when you get out of college. Notice how I'm saying when you get out of college, because I do firmly believe that in at least the U.S. educational system, a degree of some sort from a secondary institution is important in achieving any reputable and monetary goal that is, you know, helps in terms of, you know, earning a wage, just, you know, the most essential thing for literally everyone. So Yeah.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Let's go.
Whatever it is you may want.
I love it. So, yeah.
From life, whether it's some high level position or maybe something that you're really passionate at. Now, I have obviously a passion for my YouTube channel, although I don't know
He has a passion.
really do it full time. Back
Oh,
in
God.
2011, 2012, I tried to do that basically. I mean, I was in high school, but I acted like the channel was a full-time job because I was uploading so much video gaming content.
Yep.
Not realizing that the content wasn't really bringing in many views per video. And what I honestly should have done was focused more on singular videos for the channel. And
Oh, no. Regret. We try to become darksydephil, and now we're regretting it. No.
Just worthwhile content in one video instead of trying to do like 50 parts of a playthrough.
No, we in the regret phase. Fuck.
People get bored and just, you know, I was competing with other YouTubers that were doing that strategy, and it really just wasn't the smartest thing. So, you know.
I also like to tell you he was competing. I don't think you were competing, boss. Sorry.
The goal for my YouTube channel, and you know, I reached goals with my YouTube channel. I'm about to hit 10,000 subscribers, which is a pretty big goal for a channel.
Let's go.
Also, I wanted to get some sort of monetary sum from the channel in some form, and that came
in 2012.
many years ago.
2012.
Back in 2012,
when he talked to Curachado, DSP's friend, who got monetized through DSP, and Curachado gave him the name of the dude on Twitter, and he just contacted the dude through Twitter, and then he got partnered.
You know, after only 2 years of doing the channel, I was fortunate enough to get into a partnership with Machinima, who I'm very,
Yeah, how did you get that partnership, sir?
very thankful for. I've, you know, earned a decent amount. If you add up from 2012, I have, you know, made a decent amount. But again, it's chunk change. It just pays for a drink on the weekend. It's nothing huge. It's not supporting a house or anything. It's not supporting this. I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah, well, I don't think this would. You seen the content? It's not very good, sir.
Yeah, it's. I guess the inclination for a lot of people, you know, people start with big goals and stuff, and I've always kept my goals very close to myself. They've always been the most important part of what makes me me. Whenever I fall back on something, or whenever something has me down, or whenever the prospect of the future comes onto the horizon, and
We come on YouTube and cry?
I always think about what my goals are and what I really, really want to do in the future. And there are goals that I have, big goals that I have.
Big goals.
And for me, it's a specific occupation. I obviously have done very good with all of my social media work with my YouTube channel. And I've taken that to heart by actually, when I went into college, I was still doing the YouTube channel, and much of what I did with the YouTube channel influenced what my major was going to be in college. So I chose a communications major because I felt it dealt with writing, which is another big area of interest that I have, the biggest, as you'll learn. And
Hope he don't run whatever communications department like he runs his YouTube channel. You're gonna get a fucking communication where it's like him complaining about darksydephil.
Communications kind of put it all into perspective. Because it infused
my perspective on darksydephil.
The media industry was what I was interested in, and studying it was basically what I took up in my undergraduate endeavors. And so I had a series of internships, 4 actually, coming out. Every single summer of my undergraduate life, I had an internship somewhere. Most of them were in Massachusetts. They were all most in Massachusetts. One of them was abroad in London when I traveled abroad. I have a video from that 2 years ago. Not the internship, but my vlog of me leaving.
No, you did that now.
4 internships.
Maybe it was live back then.
They were all, you know, just summer positions. And I was fortunate enough that they were all paid positions. And I know A
Let's
lot of
go.
internships these days are unpaid.
We're getting paid.
There are more unpaid internships than there are paid internships, and I know that what I did was probably not the norm. I was very lucky, but I was adamant because I didn't want my time to be wasted. I didn't want to go into work and, you know, learn. I would be learning useful information because it's an internship, but I also didn't.
You wanted to get paid.
I didn't want to, you know, in a sense, like, waste my time because, you know, for many of these internships, I was traveling long distances. One was in Boston. One was up north, very far from me, and so it required other transportation to get to. And so I basically was like, you know, I have to be compensated somehow for the gas and the time and the money that I, you know, all this stuff that I'm using. So I made it sure that I would get some type of
He hassled them. Let me get paid.
Hard, and sometimes it came right down to the wire. It was like the last weekend or so in May of like both my freshman and my junior year that I got a position. It was only my sophomore year that I knew ahead of time. I think it was like April. It was ahead of time, about for a month or two. But for many of these positions, it was kind of down to the wire. Even the job that I just got was kind of down to the wire. I was still going through interviewing processes even after I graduated from my undergraduate institution. I was still kind of talking to them about, you know, working there and stuff. And, you know, it kind of came down to the wire as well. I was out of college for, you know, 2 or 3 weeks with no job. And, you know, I kind of knew that this job was on the horizon, and I was pretty, you know, I was expecting to get it. So I guess I wasn't too surprised when I did, but, you know, because there was good chemistry and everything just kind of worked.
Nice.
But, you know, for me, when I'm in this, you know, position and stuff, you know, for the future, you always have to keep, I think, your goals in mind about what you want to do. I think
you got this weird lean going on.
It's easy to get caught up and say, oh, you know, you need money. I keep saying you know a lot. I know I'm listening to myself talk, like subconsciously, because my friend reminded me of this. He's like, you say you know a lot, like.
Oh no! Someone pointed it out. Now he can't stop pointing it out. No.
Stalls or delays a conversation or delays a train of thought. I do all of this on the fly, so I'm not jumping.
On the fly. This is guerrilla filming.
It's funny. There are YouTube channels that are dedicated to people doing this. Like, I forget what the term is. It's something about, like, going for some unspecified amount of time without jump cutting, and to see how long you can do it for. And I'm thinking to myself, I've done that many times. Like,
just like Phil. People doing this thing, guess what? I was doing it back in the day. I've been on camera talking about my dumbass life for so long without any jump cuts. Ooh, boy, you don't even know. I am a legend in the field. Y'all just don't know it. Give me some clout.
Like, there are hundreds of videos on my channel stretching back as far as 2010.
Let's go. Buckle up, buttercups.
Was speaking on this channel without jump cutting. Heck, I never jump cut any vlog I do, except if there's some sort of error with my camera or error with my software.
Arid Lord doesn't hate women, except for Gamer Nicole when she was talking to DSP, but that's because she tried to get close to DSP. And Panda Lee, because she was probably annoying. But not all women, just women that seem to interact with DSP. But again, not all women.
Software where it just messes up, or I have to blow my nose, or I'm sick or something, so I have to delay the footage for a period of time. Like, usually, I'm not.
I only know the phrase "doomer" from the Black Pill community.
I'm a big believer again in people achieving their dreams, and I think there has to be a go-getter mentality with it. That you have to fight for what you want every day, and you have to take unusual avenues. And even if you're doing something at a certain point in your life that you may not want to do, or something that you feel like, oh, well, why am I doing, you know, this position when I really want to go for this position? Just because I think...
What was that look he had on his face after he said that?
Like, oh, well, why am I doing, you know, this position when I really want to go for this position?
He just got lost.
Just because I think something important to remember is just because you
got so lost after that.
A certain position, that doesn't mean that that's the position for life. That, you know, just because you're there, that means that there's no way you're going to get to your goals, whatever they may be. Just because you're in... Let's say you want to be... I've used many examples so far, but let's say, again, you want to be an artist or an actor, let's say.
Let's go.
And you need to make money, so you get a job at a restaurant, you know, manager, or something less, like waiting tables or cleaning tables. Something that's just at the bottom of the barrel, basically, you know. And again, there's nothing wrong with restaurant jobs. You know, those take a lot of dedication for people to do. But if you want something more, you have to remember that everyone starts somewhere. And I remember there was a post on LinkedIn.
There you go.
Favorited or I did not retweet, but
there was a post. There was an inspirational post on LinkedIn. It was like, it was that stupid thing where it was like the dude hitting the mine and then like and he gives up right before he gets to the diamond. It was that stupid shit.
They like reposted it, and it was about a whole bunch of famous people, actors, authors, and all this stuff who had...
Oh, never mind. It's even gayer. Hold on.
They were at a certain point in their life, and they hadn't achieved the success that we all know them by today. So, like J.K. Rowling went through 12 book rejections. There were many actors who were still like 24, 25, and they were still, you know, waiting tables or doing some sort of meager job for very low pay.
Welcome, Lime. What about Kurt Warner? He was bagging groceries, and then the Rams called him up, like, yo, come be our quarterback for the Super Bowl. Let's go. That was a fact for Forgotten Locale, wherever you are.
You know, all these people took risks. And I think that's the other form of advice that, you know, people who do motivation like to say that. Take risks. Don't be afraid to pursue your dreams. But a lot of that is general, not necessarily generic, but it's very general advice. I think the best way to rephrase that is to say,
let's go.
Keep all of your options open.
The Area Lord motivational speech. Here we go.
Is to say, keep all of your options open.
Keep all your options open with this face on a poster. You'll be motivated the fuck.
To never close a door. Because
never close a door.
It's not going to lead you somewhere. There are times when you can tell more, you know, if you're in a certain circumstance, you can say, oh, okay, that's definitely not going to lead, you know, if I'm trying to become a lawyer, going and taking a whole bunch of science classes in college is definitely not going to get me there. So something black and white like that.
All right.
However, in terms of the specific people,
what if you're a science lawyer?
Tell you how important
checkmate, bitch.
Essential contacts. I mean, LinkedIn and there are so many forms of social media that can get you in contact instantly with people who are doing what you do and can help network. Networking is extremely important. Many times, yeah, I'm sure you've all heard this. You know, it's all in who you know. So sometimes the right person can have the right contacts to get you in. Yeah, to get you that.
Look at him. He's rubbing elbows.
Oh.
Rubbing elbows. Look at him.
You got the dedication and the motivation.
You got the dedication and the connections to rub elbows. Let's go.
In that moment. Sometimes it's all it takes is just a chance. And what you have to pursue is that chance, is the opportunity to make it happen. But while you pursue that on the side, work on your craft. Work on what it is you want to do. Perfect that. But also continuously in your everyday life as you're doing things, make sure what you're doing is trying to overlap with that big goal that you're essentially trying to hit. Because, you know, it's basically you're throwing, 300 darts at a board trying to hit the bullseye. Eventually, one of those darts is going to hit, or one of those darts is going to overlap and hit the other dart, and then they'll all collide, and you know, eventually.
There you go. I don't know where we were going.
Back to, I guess, the bullseye. If you don't exactly hit the bullseye, it'll get around there.
There
That's
you go.
My analogy that I'm sticking with.
Very much a lot. That was tism as fuck, bro. Relax.
It's kind of like the best advice I'm trying to give you guys.
Thanks.
I didn't come prepared to this video really. With
We know. We see. We're watching this.
Preliminary thoughts about this topic. I'm kind of just speaking
winging it,
quite honest,
from the heart. This is the real area, Lord.
Chasing goals and chasing dreams, because I very much still am. And for me,
we gotta work now, but we're bummed out. We're bummed out. We gotta work. God damn it! Hey, Lord, it's gonna be all right. Oh my God, we're black pilled now. Area, Lord. Chris, knock it off. It's all right. We gotta work, but it's fine. We can still write our book. He looks so sad. He's talking about passing away now. Chris.
If they're the same as tomorrow.
Oh man, we're getting sad. Oh, don't worry. It's alright.
Takes people far. Never giving up.
Never give up, Chris.
About never giving up.
Never give up, Chris. Keep telling yourself that. Is that we got to make this video?
People, philosophers.
Please.
And it's it's almost advice that we've heard so much that we kind of become immune to it, but it is certainly important. And I think what brings it into perspective is when there are examples from your life, when you can look at past examples.
Oh boy.
And say, hey, I didn't give up. When
I didn't give up.
Studied really hard for that math test when I was in 8th grade.
Cool.
And I kept studying even though I wasn't good at math, and I kept studying, and I ended up getting a decent grade on it, even though before I had maybe failed one. So even small examples, they don't have to be huge, large. Eventually you'll get to that point, but even small examples, you can trace that mentality of never giving up. So when people tell you, and you see it in inspirational posters and movies and quotes and all sorts of crap,
I take that hate and it fueled me to be good at math, and I fucked that quiz up.
You can at least trace it to somewhere. And if you want to achieve some high level of success, you can say to yourself, I can look back at my life and see moments where I've done that. And if you haven't, take examples from other people you admire, family, friends. Ask them what motivates them. Use their motivation, your willingness to go the extra mile for them because you care about them, to help them. Use that care for them to also motivate you. You could even be a goal. Personal relationships are also great goal setters for anyone. So that's all I really have to say. I don't want to make the video go on too long. I just wanted to.
You know what you're talking about. He's not a doomer.
And this is
he's just sad we got it. He just got out of college and he's got his first job. Real job. Jobby job. He's not liking it. Cut him some slack. Come on.
I had been there for 4 years.
Yeah, look at him. Look at him. Look at his face.
Entering the job world.
The job world. It's scary. Oh.
Just, frightening a little bit.
See? Told you he's scared. And he doesn't know what's going on.
I make this vlog to...
The leader of the Ariads is scared.
Maybe vent a little bit, but also to help give you guys some type of...
He was scared.
Help and life advice.
He started ranting.
These videos are very if I could speak.
Nice.
Therapeutic.
Nice. This is therapy. We're his therapy, chat.
That's the word. Meaning that it feels good to just talk about this stuff.
Ariadsplaining therapy.
An audience right now, even though I'm just talking to my computer, I am talking to an audience because I will eventually upload this video and people will see it. So it does feel like I have people that are still reaching out towards me.
Telling you.
I should make a habit of checking in with the YouTube channel, maybe.
Oh, yeah.
A little bit more often, maybe not do Walking Dead vlogs all the time, but maybe just check in with the channel and check in with my subscribers and fans. I want to...
How you guys doing?
With you guys. Who are my top fans? Who are my subscribers and fans? I want to build a relationship with you guys.
He wants a relationship with his chat now. Watch out, chat. He's gonna try to sleep over your house. He's gonna pull up. You're gonna have to give him a fucking Blanca stick to make him go away. It's the only thing that can make Area Lord go away if you give him a Blanca stick.
For my top fans, who are the people who are coming to my channel and supporting me the most, I would love to be a bigger part of what you guys.
He's saying this in 2017. You think he would know by now?
With you guys more, it would mean a lot.
Before that, they would just numbers, I guess.
Comment, whether it's on The Walking Dead or something else. You guys know I still watch The Walking Dead, so no matter what I'm doing for work,
yeah, we know.
Watching that show and trying to get reaction videos up as soon as
Hell
possible.
yeah. Day one.
The Walking Dead's not on right now when I'm trying to start work. It won't be on till October. So at least I'll have been in.
We will be doing Doomerween this
for many months at that point. I will know
Halloween also.
Figure out how The Walking Dead's time and all that will fit into my work.
We'll be doing a special.
So anyway, I don't want to make
some
the
sort.
vlog go on too long, but I just wanted to say some of that stuff to you guys and let you know what I feel about chasing dreams and chasing goals, because you should never give up on them.
Never give up on them. Thank you.
That's the one takeaway. If you want to skip some of the parts where I ramble a little bit and keep saying you could at least timestamp this and say that I got to the point eventually. So, all right.
To the very end of the video.
I'm gonna head out. Peace.
See you later. Go back to work.
Check in with the channel more later. This weekend, I'll probably try to put up a Walking Dead vlog. Like I said, I wanted to do a vlog about when I think The Walking Dead's going to end. General question, general thing. It's a question. There's a lot of
still going. This motherfucker.
I will offer my 2 cents to the world of Walking Dead vloggers.
He said he was leaving. Leave, Area Lord.
Right.
Leave.
Peace out. That's about
Leave. Channel update time. Let's go, baby.
It was supposed to be like a mic drop, but I kind of just took my headphones.
There you go.
So what? I kind of just.
Mic drop.
It was supposed to be like a mic drop, but I kind of just took my headphones.
Yeah. Channel update, babies.
So
Let's go.
What's going on, guys? The Arid Lord's here. My real name is Chris. I'm not sure if you guys know that. I know you just. My real name is Chris.
Real name is Chris, for those who did not know.
I'm not sure if you guys know that. I know you just. I just go by Arid Lord whenever I start a video because of.
Or Air Lord.
That's what my usual screen name is. Phone there, tangled in a bunch of wires. Want to get it out of the way, so it's
cool.
Not in the way during the video. That's awesome. Okay, we do things on the fly here.
On the fly, let's go.
90% of my vlogs, when you guys see a Walking Dead vlog, I'm not doing
jump cuts. No jump cuts here. Anti-jump cuts. We do it on the fly, guerrilla style.
Jump cuts.
Yeah, fuck them jump cuts.
Comes to mind most would be Jeremy Johns. I love.
Who the fuck is that?
His reviews on movies, and
does he do jump cuts?
Of someone who
cares?
Has multiple points, positive, negative for a film, video game, whatever he's reviewing, and then mashes them up between different clips that he will edit, depending if he doesn't like a certain take. He has multiple thoughts. Multiple
all right, it's a YouTuber.
He might have a script. I'm not
just
sure
say
exactly
just say YouTuber. Yeah, just say YouTuber.
I know when I do my videos, I have everything in my head that I want to. But for me, I know when I do my videos, I have everything in my head.
Nice.
Head that I want to tell you guys, and I find it more effective for me just to.
We're looking a lot better. Maybe we quit that other job and got a new one. We got a necklace on too. We got a gold chain. Let's go. We're balling.
I kind of come pre-packaged, I guess, in my
pre-packaged.
And so I come pre-packaged with it, and then
he can't even believe the book. Did you see that face he said? Oh, this is another good head point. Nice. He's doing the thing that The Rock used to do when he was the Hollywood Rock, and he would trick people. He'd point to his head. When you see the face he pulled when he said prepackaged, he was like, "Damn, I can't believe how retarded that sounded."
And so I come pre-packaged with it.
See, look at that. Pre-packaged? And he's looking right at you like, yeah, I said it. And it's a fake word or a fake meaning. I'm just making shit up on the fly.
Yes, in my head. My script is in my head. And so I come pre-packaged with it, and then...
Thanks, Area Lord. Alright, pre-packaged.
So, this video, though, this one's going to be kind of tough because I'm not really sure what necessarily to unpack. I do know that I'm celebrating 8 years of being on YouTube.
Let's go, baby.
I did miss the day by a little bit. December 27th,
2010.
My YouTube channel, and I uploaded my first video. If you guys want to do you can search in my videos. You can do oldest video, and you can see what my oldest video was.
The Assassin's Creed crap.
It was a walkthrough for Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. I talked about this multiple times.
Yeah, you never shut the fuck up about it. Like almost every fucking time you do a stupid my channel's a year older, you bring this up. Stop doing it.
I think I've done a channel anniversary for almost every
year, but he went back and hid year 3, because in year 3 he ranted about DSP in his video and then hid it.
Almost every year.
Yeah, but you won't unhide part 3 or year 3 because of DSP rant that's in it. You crybaby.
Just because I like vlogging.
Yeah.
Whether I've been using this YouTube channel to upload video games, talk about The Walking Dead, more recently talk about football.
Oh yeah, he became like a Patriots fan for like 2 seasons or some shit like that. And then he jumped off the bandwagon. This dude is a weirdo.
Whatever purpose I'm serving for the channel,
whatever interests me at the time, the channel becomes.
I like doing it as a hobby in my spare time, so I always like to set aside the time to review it and talk about the ups and downs.
Then his last video about the Patriots, he clickbaited it by saying the New England Patriots are trash, and he did like some kind of weird coy face in the fucking thumbnail. Like, yeah, I know you're gonna click on it just to see what I'm saying. It was gross.
The changes from year to year. I mean, for me, there were a lot of things in my personal life that changed. And for me, I like to keep YouTube in my personal life.
Yeah. Yeah, he always says this dumb shit.
You see it overlap is when friends of mine, specifically Jack and Pete, who have been in previous Walking Dead reaction videos, other friends.
What about Phil?
Videos in the past.
Phil's a friend.
Get involved, you see them, and they're a part of my personal life. Those two guys are my apartment roommates.
Okay.
I'm splitting rent with them, so it's affordable.
Let's go.
So they've been
We're
friends of
balling.
mine since college, and they were in some of the college Walking Dead reaction videos. If you see,
Let's go. We're living together with these dudes.
Season 7 finale together.
Yo, the parties must be hot at the Aryan Lord house. Let's go.
But we're going to talk about that. I know ever since I stopped doing the reaction videos, I have been getting a bunch of comments of people saying, why are you not doing them? Can you keep doing them? I had made doing them. Can you keep doing them? I had made a much larger vlog talking expansively about or expanding upon the fact, or basically saying why I don't want to do reactions.
You get copyright striked.
I mean, there's two angles.
You get copyright striked, you fucking
this
thief.
was also kind of before we knew what Rick Grimes' fate was, and when I didn't have much faith in season 9, specifically after Rick Grimes' exit from the show, I wasn't that hopeful of where things were going with the show.
So he was jumping off the bandwagon. He was getting ready to jump off. And he was trying to pre-jump off.
But yeah, I guess to get
pre-package the jump off. Let's go.
For me,
and Rick Grimes
as reflect in this video, because I mean, I'm looking. It's funny whenever I load up my YouTube channel from the main page.
Okay.
The vlog that's been there for a year has been the one where I'm actually sitting on the couch over there. You can probably see it. It was from last year, December 2017's vlog. And I'm talking about my whole history on YouTube and how things have changed, and I just have this big reflection. The story's been told multiple times.
Yep.
Why I started the channel,
Yep.
the direction it took,
DSV.
who I collaborated with,
DSV.
gaming stuff, the heavy video game stuff I did on the
DSV.
channel, how that changed when I went to college. I got into The Walking Dead, started doing vlogs and stuff. Still did some gaming stuff, fell out of it. Did the reaction videos for a long time up until season 8. Did like one for season 9 for Rick Grimes' thing, and then I had to kind of stop that.
Stop that, because he's getting copyright strike. Let's go.
This video kind of to be that. I want this
What are we
video
doing?
more to be
Is it about
the
Chris?
future of the channel. Obviously, that's what the title of the video is, the future of the channel, and what you guys are kind of looking for from my content. And I want this to, and I've asked this a couple of times in some of my vlogs in the past where I've said, hey, like, do you have any suggestions for content, or do you have any topics you want me to discuss? Because, like, the last vlog I made discussed the alpha preview, but in my head, I'm thinking, like, what other Walking Dead news is there? Again, like, we only have, like, a month and a half just about until the new episode.
I need it in a month and a half. Tell me what you want to see. We're on a deadline.
Come up. But, I haven't had anything else really to put up about The Walking Dead, and because I'm busy with other aspects of my personal life.
Okay.
For me, I'm thinking, well, if I don't have some pressing Walking Dead news to get to, I'm probably not going to jump right on that, you know?
Alright.
So for me...
What is this video about again?
I obviously want to be inspired. I want to do new content for you guys.
He wants to, but he can't.
I see reoccurring fans every now and then. I did do a few like fan comment vlogs to try to get you guys more involved with things. I fan comment.
He was doing fan requested ridicule. No.
I toyed around and experimented with a few ideas. And again, whenever there's a vlog that comes into play, there's something that I want to make, I make it. And more recently, I guess you guys have noticed, over 2018, I started doing the football vlogs for the National Football League.
Yeah!
As I've said a couple of times, you've probably seen the jerseys and the shirts and the sweatshirts.
Yeah, he's a full-fledged Patriots fan. He's buying all the merch.
Huge Patriot fan.
It's gonna be me and the New England Patriots.
I've been all my life and have seen them win a good number of Super Bowls and AFC championships. I mean, they were in the Super Bowl last year.
And I'm jumping on the bandwagon. Let's go.
I talked about the aftermath of that Super Bowl. A game I really felt they should have won given the amount of yards that Brady threw for and everything going into that. And then moving forward, I said, well, you know, I don't want to. I know that, you know, there's a new NFL season. It's almost like a new season for me. It was almost like a new season of The Walking Dead. Like for a new season.
Let's go.
What? Season of NFL football, the 2018 NFL football season that's going on.
Let's go. The NFL is something I can milk because there's a new season every year. Not like The Walking Dead that goes up to 8 seasons. Then I got to find something else. I can milk the NFL. Let's go.
Right now, I said, well, I could possibly do some type of review. I was thinking of like a podcast, and I was like, no, like I
podcast.
I originally had plans to collaborate with someone on this podcast where we would go back and forth and discuss sports topics, but it never really came to fruition. If any of you guys watch Undisputed with Skip Bayless and Shannon Sharp, that's a show that I like.
He was gonna be the Skip Bayless of that show. No, he's gonna be the Shannon Sharp. Area Lord coming in the fly suits.
Watching, because I know some of the sports lingo. They're very funny personalities.
He knows some of the lingo.
And so me and this other person were possibly going to do something like that, but it just never came together. So I had to say to myself, well, am I going to do something sports related on the channel? Because this is something I've never ever touched before. Everything on my channel has been video games or The Walking Dead. And both of those are entertainment. Like, that's entertainment-ish, you know, drama television, you know, gaming. It's all kind of like not nerd culture, but it's
nerd culture.
Of,
he doesn't want to mix it in with he has to buy stock in the jock culture. His demographic is all nerds. No.
In the entertainment.
We got all nerds. We got to diversify.
Category index at a library or
Let's
something.
get them jocks in here. We need some bullying going on.
Be in the categories of entertainment. I guess we can change this picture. I just realized we have the we have beta. I changed my pictures. I have all these pictures.
Now he's a real Patriots fan. He's got the logo up there. Look at him. Day one, baby.
So when I talk
Look at this piece of shit.
Patriots logo.
Oh man.
Alpha, we got beta, we got the Rick Grimes Walking Dead season 9 poster. For any of you guys who were, I'm just gonna go off topic real quick, but for any of you guys wondering what this is just like a destroyed city of Atlanta from The Walking Dead.
No one cares.
It had the borders cut out, so it kind of looks. You can't really see it.
It's a PNG. We get it.
It's kind of transparent, so it gives the post-apocalyptic vibe to my vlogs, and so since I talked about The Walking Dead, and since it's got like a cool border.
You should have put it behind him. You should have green screened out the wall and put it behind him, but he couldn't.
Effect for the channel. I actually maybe I'll toy around with XSplit, and maybe I'll make it like pieces of it, like a puzzle around, so it feels more like it's like a post-apocalyptic, like I'm recording from some post-apocalyptic wasteland, even though most of the time you get
Listen to this dude.
the white wall of doom.
Bro, this fucking thing right here is supposed to make me think that you're in the post-apocalyptic thing? No, it's a picture.
Or
it's like the stupid DSPs I have scrolling. It's just stupid DSPs scrolling.
My closet door.
Thinking thinking too much into it. Get out of here.
But anyway, to get back to my
fucking clown.
When the Patriots played their first game.
He's trying to get a big schnauzer too, I'm noticing.
I reviewed that game. I broke it down.
The real schnoz man's here.
Yards completion, Brady's QBR, defensive, sacks, whatever statistics, the score, my outlook, how I thought they played. Just a general review. At first, and even still, it was challenging because I only have just recently started following sports.
And then he decided, well, I'm going to start talking about sports, make like a podcast or something. What could go wrong? What could go wrong? I just started paying attention to sports. And I start talking about what could.
I know a lot more about the NFL now than I did years ago, but...
There you go. He knows the lingo, and because he watches Skip Bayless and Shannon Sharp.
My lingo and my language, my vernacular, it wasn't always accurate to football vernacular.
Lingo, vernacular, not once has this motherfucker talked about knowing how the game works, history, stats, any of that shit. Just how to talk about it, so he can just talk about it. Great. Literally, just a talking head.
Vernacular, and so sometimes people could come in very well. They would have a valid point, a valid reason to come in and nitpick something I would say about my team and its performance, or
my team,
statistics, or the way I'm reviewing it. Like, I'm not a sports journalist.
But I'll talk about it.
I've been doing it for that long, so I can't really get that. I can't get the depth that I can with The Walking Dead. You know how with The Walking Dead, when I talk about a villain or something,
we are going on about this, goddamn.
Say, well, remember in season 2 when Shane did this, or remember in season 3 at the prison, or remember in like with The Walking Dead, I can expand upon the entire 9-season history.
Oh God, please
and
don't.
The comic books,
don't. Oh, and the comic books, by the way. He's that nerd. He's that fucking nerd.
He's in history. And the comic books.
And the comic books, just in case you thought he was getting some pussy. Nah, bro. And the comic books. Let's go.
books, which I'm not sure how many of you guys read it. I mean,
Flexing the comic book, that's gross.
I cover the Walking Dead show. Many times I'll reference the comics, and sometimes I fear that I'm spoiling stuff.
Okay.
But at this point, the comics in the show are so different. Like, Rick and Carl are still alive in the comics, and they're neither character is in the show moving forward.
Cool.
So it's completely gone different. So for me moving forward, I'm like, I honestly, spoiling comic stuff, it's not even a spoiler anymore. It really isn't. Like, they're so different. I don't. It's confusing that Kirkman really wanted to make them different. Like, I would have thought that they would, because they were always doing that. I would say,
Let's make the same thing you already made. Kind of feels kind of boring, boss.
even into season 7, they loosely followed the comics, but had their own interesting additions, like Oceanside and the Scavenger Junkyard group. They weren't in the comics during the Negan arc, but they were in the show to add some extra level of interest.
Okay.
But, you know, taking the big two main characters, Carl and Rick, and tossing them to the wind.
Get him out of
One
here.
in a helicopter, one dead. Kind of really throws the show
Like I'm just throwing his hands up.
But I guess
Getting a lot of
me,
leg
I
slaps.
kind of realized, and hence
It's
you guys
ending.
kind of seen that I haven't been reviewing, because I stopped. I think the last one I did was the Packers game, where I do reviews of the game that they won or lost.
Did you get in trouble with the NFL? Put out footage? Or did you jump off?
I haven't been doing them since then.
What happened?
So I've kind of just made the decision that I'm probably not going to do football content on the channel. Maybe unless it's the Super Bowl or something.
Wasn't getting any views,
I don't know,
no.
but still, I think that you guys don't really have that much of an interest
Wasn't getting any views.
in the football content.
Dude's like DSP, even in the way that he fucking looks for fucking shit to get views in. He'd join any community. He don't care. Expect to see Area Lord in like the butt plug community soon, because he's gonna get clout out of there. Holy shit. This dude is
It
garbage.
was an experiment for me.
Experiment.
But I think I might pass on it. No pun intended. But yeah, so just gonna probably pass on the football stuff moving forward. If any of my fans were wondering why I'm not talking about the Patriots or something,
Why aren't you talking about this thing you seem
I
so
have
interested
plenty
in
of friends and
anymore?
Family members who are fans or foes of the Patriots who I can talk about.
There you go.
If you guys are interested, let me know. I mean, that's what this vlog is for. What the future of my channel is going to look like. But just from the feedback,
I would hope that the person who runs the channel would know, but
that doesn't look like it's something I'm going to continue.
you would hope the
Then that
person who
brings
runs
me
the
to
channel would know what was going
A
on.
lot of people have been asking about the reaction videos.
Yeah.
Why I don't do them anymore.
If you get
why
strikes,
haven't I come
we
back?
know, or copyright claims.
I mean, for me, it boils down to a couple of things. The time it takes to make the videos.
Great, we're getting this bullshit.
To package them up.
Package
put
'em
on
up.
YouTube, because I do have work the next day, so it is hard to kind of, have to stay up and make sure that the videos render in Sony Vegas, and then they upload to YouTube.
Babysitting the
That was
uploads,
always
let's
a struggle
go.
in the past, but I was in college when I was doing a lot of those earlier reactions. Even season 8, it was a struggle. I mean, I did it while I was working, and so a normal week, and so it was tough. But I still.
He did it. He's a warrior.
But there is that angle. There's also the copyright angle.
Yeah, get fucked, bitch.
I will say that I've had my fair share of copyright problems with The Walking Dead in the past, and that's mainly because I'm uploading the full reaction video to YouTube.
Yeah.
And like the full episode. When I say full reaction video, I'm saying the full episode. Like,
Yeah.
I'm not doing chunks of it like some other reaction groups like Blind Wave or the Normies.
Nice call
out. They'll take little 15-minute chunks, or they'll just do parts of it, and then most of their vlog will be a giant discussion. My giant discussion is in vlogs that come before or after. So
His discussion is in the content that he watches and doesn't say anything over. That's what it is. That's where his shit's at.
not before, but they come after. I make.
Oh my God! Welcome. My pronouns are. My pronouns are effing you. Welcome. You caught us at the end of it.
With copyright reasons, I mean.
Because my eyes are. This dude has fucking bored me to sleep. Holding up my eyes is tough right now.
That aren't monetized, which again is not why I make the content, but.
And we're crying about our Patriots vlogs not getting views, so we're dumping them. So we were a Patriots fan, but not anymore because the views are low.
Many that are just have ads running that are for other third party, you know, it's like Shop AMC TV or like any of their live streaming services that are just garbage. It just YouTube, they have auto detecting copyright things with YouTube, so it gets
I'm about to get tucked in.
And that's always the claimant. It's like your video has been claimed by.
We're wage critting the Patriots.
And back during season 6, I was able to kind of fudge them and try to get them removed, and it was.
Machinima coming in.
YouTube's copyright system is garbage. It's broken.
It's garbage. It's broken, but this motherfucker will use it though. If you watch that stupid gay video he made about wanting to sleep over at DSP's house. He'll use it, but when it's used against him, it's fucking broken and automated and all this dumb shit. Well, maybe don't use it, you little bitch. I'm sorry, that was me being very toxic. I'll give you a free sound effect to make up for it.
No, Bulldog, I must say.
No, Ahmed Johnson.
I got my wallet. And I got my dick.
Okay.
That's all I motherfucking need. I got my wallet and I got my fucking dick. I'm gonna start motherfucking over.
Yeah.
I don't need motherfucking shit else, bitch.
I agree. I don't need shit. And fuck this dude, Ariad Lord, for using the copyright system, even though he complains about it.
Companies are able to make false claims, and obviously, I'm not really within the rights of the copyright to be uploading a full.
Yeah.
That's just the truth. I mean,
yeah.
Technically, you know, the day could come where I'd have to delete every single reaction video I have because it's just, for me, it is a little bit of a liability because the channel has so much gaming stuff on it. It has other memories with friends and such, and I wouldn't want to lose that by having all of those Walking Dead videos up. And that kind of brings me to that last
And then, what are we gonna do?
To lose the videos I have if I just one day wake up with like copyright strikes on the videos, and then because I have had those copyright strikes, and I'll have to.
He didn't take his meds today. Welcome, you sleep pipes.
It's just, I think
we're catching up with the Ariad Lord.
Content creator, it's hard to put yourself in my shoes. Where
it's hard to put yourself in your shoes, and Ariad Lord's shoes, where he's uploading content that's on TV. It's very popular, which is a very stupid thing because it's gonna get content I need very quickly. You idiot.
Where it's you know, it's a possible legal battle, and
no one's taking you to court. They're gonna threaten you with. They're gonna say, "Take these videos down." You're gonna say, "Yes, sir." Ain't no legal battle.
It's just watching a TV show and wanting
this
to share
dude.
thoughts. So that's why.
Slap some ads on it.
When I do the vlogs like this, there's no way it can be copyrighted because it's just me talking, and I use images and stuff. But it's
God's gonna copyright this.
It's usually just my knowledge of the show, and that for me is the safest type of vlog that I can discuss with you guys. It's the safest. That's the safest way I can convey my thoughts on the show and kind of go forward in that regard.
This has been bugging me the entire video. I can't tell if this door is open or if this is just where the front door is. But I just been thinking about that this entire video. Is this door open? I don't think it is. I think the door is on this wall right here with the TV. But there's a part of me that's thinking the door is over here and it's open. Close the door, Ariad Lord. You're letting the hot air out.
But those videos are sporadic, as you've seen. Like if I'm looking throughout 2018, I mean my uploads, it's like maybe like 1 or 2 videos a week.
Okay.
You know, sometimes I'll go a week, I'll realize, oh, I haven't really uploaded anything. And
I didn't upload.
Kind of the way I do that is in my tabs on Google, I'll do when I go to YouTube, if I'm either watching a video or something else, I'll make it my videos manager's page.
Okay.
And that way I have to click my video manager to see the vlogs in order, and then I could say, oh, like the last time I made a video was last Tuesday. Like maybe I should put something up for the fans because it's been a few days.
For the fans. Put it up for the fans. Give them something to eat real quick.
And trying to stay consistent and trying to say,
little
like,
snack.
Hey, I still want to make content, but a lot of it I just have to come up with like, what character have I not talked about? Is there some legal battle with AMC going on? And
drama.
2018 and the whole Rick Grimes thing. I mean, I must have made like 10 vlogs on that.
Goddamn.
Talking about Andrew Lincoln's departure and all of the
milk that shit. 10 vlogs. This dude's leaving the show.
But,
bullshit.
I mean, that's great content for the future because we're gonna have see original movies starring Rick Grimes, so that's gonna be more content to discuss.
Great.
I don't really think I could do a reaction to that, considering it's like a movie. There's no commercials, nothing like that. So,
can't sell that. Damn.
I mean, we'll see.
He'll try.
We'll see how they, how 2019, because we'll hear production news. Like they're gonna be making them in 2019. I'm sure that stupid spoiling group of people will probably try to get in
Spoiling Dead
on the movies. Who knows?
He hates these people until he uses their information for his own videos.
So he didn't have to film in Atlanta. So I would assume that they wouldn't be filming there. So just some general things with the channel and the future of it.
We still have the Patriots logo up there, so I'm assuming this is all about the Patriots?
Not really sure. Like, I know I still want to do it going into 2019. There's no doubt in my mind. But, like, when I think about... When I think about what I have going, like...
He said he came pre-packaged with this shit, what he went on to talk about. This is bullshit.
Upload this or something. Like, for me, like, my mind immediately goes to the fact that there's probably 100, 1,000, 10,000 people who are uploading the same thing. Like, I'm never... Like,
then make something different.
In 2012, where I tried to get when the video game first came out, like the first day it came out, I would try to upload.
Uh-oh. Phil Lore, let's go.
Compete with that. Like, there's
Phil's a beast.
For a job, and like on day one, they're uploading the first part of some game or whatever. And
yeah.
Just not.
You can't compete, brother.
Don't have the means to cover it, and I also don't have fans who are like chomping at the bit for that footage.
What was that?
Fans who are like chomping at the bit for that.
Just hitting the camera.
Footage. Nobody's really like, I don't see comments from people saying I miss your gaming stuff, and if there are,
I miss your gaming stuff, Arian Lord. Please.
Like my video game stuff, and you'd be disappointed that I haven't been making it. And if there are those of you who, I also don't have fans who are like chomping at the bit for that footage.
Chomping at the bit.
Nobody's really like, I don't see comments from people saying I miss your gaming stuff.
I miss your gaming stuff. The Assassin's Creed thing, how you showed us how to get that skin. Godlike.
Video game stuff, and you've been disappointed that I haven't been making it in a long time. Like, let me know, and I'll see what I can do. I mean, there's a lot of interesting games coming out in 2019. I myself, when I'm making this, just finished the Spyro HD collection, Little Red Dead, I'd say Spider-Man and God of War were like the big games of 2018 for me. I mean, I still played them offline. I made like one video of God of War where I was doing like an improv voice for Kratos.
Cool. Link them to the video. Oh my god.
To that, people were just kind of like what is this? And I'm like,
oh my. What do you don't want the content? What do you want me to do?
I won't make it. Like,
oh man, this dude is trash, bro.
So,
trash. I don't know what to make, guys.
Let me know in terms of like Walking Dead or other stuff. Like,
dude is throwing shit at the walls, and when it sticks or it doesn't stick, he complains. Or people complain, and then he complains.
I'll try to do this for as long as I can. I mean, honestly, I feel like my track record for doing YouTube is going to be like on par with The Walking Dead. Like, maybe when The Walking Dead's completely done, maybe I'll be done, or if there's some outstanding life event.
And he said he came pre-packaged. Oh my god, I'm glad he's so done. I'm done. This is the last video. I'm done with listening to him for the night. Oh my god.
But if there ever comes a time where I might have to dedicate
I thought I'd get through
more of my time in another
more than of this playlist, but at least we got halfway through 7 videos, and they'll be they finish the other 7 another time. God damn!
Something I'm thinking about.
It's because he did
I know that, you know.
because he uploaded a new review, and I want to work my way towards it. A fucking brand new 2025 fucking Area Lord review of whatever that game was, Skyrim remake or remaster. I don't want to see what the review is, but I want to work my way to it. After getting through all these stupid videos, we'll have to wait a little bit longer. God damn it!
Good to hang up the cape and call it quits. Hey, maybe my 10-year anniversary, because in 2 years from now, 2020, it'll have been 10 years of doing YouTube, which will be crazy.
Yeah.
And maybe, I don't know, maybe that might be, you know, the 10-year anniversary. Maybe that's when I hang up the cape and call it quits.
There you go. He doesn't.
Sure. I mean, there's a lot of people who have.
He's still uploading.
Earlier, but it's.
We're in 2025. We're at the 15-year anniversary this December. Let's go! I can't wait.
You know, whatever. I mean, everyone stops and starts for their own person.
Can't wait till we upload this 10-year and his 15-year anniversary this year. It's gonna be hot.
Multiple YouTubers come and go, and I'm, you know, proud to still be here. And I do see YouTubers come and go, and
He outlasted him.
I've seen multiple YouTubers come and go.
Outlasted him, baby.
You know, proud to still be here, and I do see consistent fans coming in commenting about The Walking Dead. And I do get, you know, it's pretty good viewership that I get. Like, my most recent Alpha vlog, you know, it's always like this consistent group of, like, 10 or so people. I see, like, 10 likes, 11 likes. It's like a consistent group of likes of people who are...
Talking about the metrics, who cares?
...thoughts on The Walking Dead. And so, for me, like, that's why I make those Walking Dead
Oh, my God.
Okay, cool. There's a good group of people who like this. They like to speculate about the show. Like, I really like the show. I really think this Whisperer conflict and Angela...
Oh my God! Can we not go into a Walking Dead vlog, please, sir?
Put a spark in this show.
Oh Lord, great. He's on a tism. He's tismed.
And for me, like,
oh my God! Why, Lord?
Grimes was the only reason I was watching. Like, what is the
great.
we saw in season 1? What is going to become of this man?
This man.
Finally ends, and now we're gonna have to see, because there's a whole.
He got a bigger cowboy hat left. That's what
I have
happened.
multiple vlogs discussing that. So
Yeah.
I'll go over it right
Thank
now.
God. Thank fucking God.
Yeah, just interesting prospects for the.
Hey, look, can you just leave, please?
So yeah, I won't make this vlog any longer. But if you guys
Longer, just leave, Ariad Lord. You do this all the time. You say you're gonna leave, and then you don't fucking leave. And we just sat here listening to you fucking babble. Fucking leave. Use the door.
Fine. You know, I've done this channel with a lot of different people over a lot of different time frames.
Oh my God, he won't leave. He won't fucking leave. He does this on purpose.
Just the other day, I saw a comment from.
Oh my God.
Borderlands 1 video from like 2012.
Just go.
Like part 34.
Get the fuck out.
I used to upload videos in like 50-part chunks, and I was like, "How did you find this video?" So, I don't know, but hey, videos are still up. You can still watch.
No.
Play them and all of that great stuff. So, thank you, and I will see you guys later for more Walking Dead stuff. And yeah, have a happy New Year. I mean, this will be my last
Oh my God.
See you guys later.
Bro. What a way to start a video. Hand on mouth. What's this haircut we got going on here? Hold on. Oh, we got it trimmed. Parted in the middle. Got the green sweater on, I think. Or shirt. We can't see his arms. I'm assuming shirt. Oh, we'll have to pick up this room next time. This one's just a channel update. And Walking Dead bonus. I'm glad we're leaving off on this one. Thank you guys for coming by on this stream. Ariad Lord was being ridiculous. I'm not sure when the next stream will be. I just wanted to watch some nonsense. And the stuff that was in the beginning from those 2 channels, from Howard's channel with Rob Ponte and the dipshit Phil lore that I found. But hopefully you guys had some fun, and hopefully you get some sleep or you enjoy the day. See y'all later. Thank you.
Big nigga already know how it is. The chop make him dance like Italy chop. I don't know how that young nigga bag shit. He ran out of luck when he had no more options. Gucci got me in my etiquette proper. Set that shit off like a Vivica Fox. He say he a thug, used to put him in locker. Cyber the Smith, we ain't talking about Tasha. Young nigga taking them risks. Dumb nigga spent 5 bands for a fit. Pill pressure shoulda got you some fit. He moving wrong, he got hit with that fat shit. I don't dig, cause that little shit hack. I don't talk to bitches, don't even talk to election. 556 out the Chris Max suppressor. Whole family got on the mask like incredible. Funeral full of them lit candles. I might call up dogs just to shit back. Oh, niggas be 12, they still trying to dispatch. 17 when I shot up that kickback. I can tell you a story like cuz with the iPad. Slamming a plug on his ass like I'm right-back. Bagging nigga, he like, where's my iron at? Rob a nigga, give it back as a kind act. And crime pays, then he lying. I rob him for fun, I ain't even want the iron. The fuck am I do with this little ass nine? My bitch and her feelings, the Mary J. Blige. My bitch and her feelings, I'm shooting like Clyde. Might take the baby, fill the bottle with time. I ask a nigga, shooting lasers like Scott. He talking to 12, but her cuz it's hot. Saying the streets, nigga, no he not. Beefing with me, get a better plot. Ain't using no bing, I connect the dot. The water was off, I pissed in the parking lot. He turning his hands, he shoot up that pocket spot. He don't got monetized, niggas just rap a lot. Tell that he's scared, he keep trying to dab me up. He try to call the ambulance, he brought a fire truck. Nigga hot, he ain't putting his lighter up. Guns like Optimus Prime, I ain't shot him up. Said he a plug, like why did you lie to us? Hospital bed, trying to keep his vitals up. This ain't construction, he ain't see inside of us. Got 50 racks, show me I ain't fighting you. Nigga can't breathe, I think it's his sinuses. OG not lead him, he ain't got in him. Big nigga already know how it is. The chop make him dance like Italy chop. I don't know how that young nigga bag shit. He ran out of luck when he had no more options. Gucci got me in my etiquette proper. Set that shit off like a Vivica Fox. He say he a thug, used to put him in locker. Cyber the Smith, we ain't talking about Tasha. Young nigga taking them risks. Dumb nigga spent 5 bands for a fit. Pill pressure shoulda got you some fit. He moving wrong, he got hit with that fat shit. I don't dig, cause that little shit hack. I don't talk to bitches, don't even talk to election. 556 out the Chris back suppressor. Whole family got on the mask like Incredibles.